my heart from me. Now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. Space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
All right. Okay. So in the last video the latest video that I published, there was like an issue with like the audio, man. It was like so delayed. So I really want to fix that. And I don't know, man. It was so bad. I think because we were like frozen for quite a bit, and then that was like, and then it just got fucked after. So what I'm gonna do is add a delay to my voice, and then I'm gonna see if there's any like improvements to that before I continue. Hopefully this will be the same as what I see in a recording though. Okay, I'm gonna see if my voice actually syncs up. Yeah, I don't think it's synced anymore because it's like delayed now. Wait, it looks a lot more synced, but it's a bit more delayed. Okay, I'll lower it a bit and then I'll see if that fixes it anything. Okay. This is a 50 millisecond delay. So wait, what? This is a 0 millisecond one. Okay. This is the original one. Wait, this is the original one, but it looks like it's still delayed. It looks like the video is a lot faster than the audio, man. Okay, I might lose my mind like fixing this, man. This has been occurring in like so many videos, and I've got like so many people talking about this. I don't know, it's just like so subtle and I can't even like figure it out because it looks like it's the... What's up with this, man? What? Okay, this is like both now, and I don't know, man. It just looks like it's so slightly off. Like the video is faster, but I have no way of like delaying the video or anything. I think like the mic is like a bit slower than it feels like. If I change this to like the one without any processing. Okay, this one doesn't have any like processing onto it. It looks like it's a lot faster, I think, as compared to like the one I used through a virtual cable. This one is a virtual cable, and I think it just adds a lot more bass to it. It's just so slightly off, man. I can't... Is there any way that I can do this? I really need to fix this because now that I notice it, like, I can't even like... I feel like it's a bit there, but then it's like... I don't know, man. It's so slightly off. Like a half a millisecond off. And it's the video itself that I can't delay it. Actually, let me just switch it back again to like the original one. Okay, this is the original one without like any delays. I think this is way faster. Okay, if I use like the raw one, this is like the raw one with like no processing at all. Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. Like, why is it not like changing at all? Because it's like, wait, I'm so confused. Like the original audio shouldn't have like any noise cancellation or anything. If it feels faster by like a millisecond. I might lose my mind doing this, man. I feel like even like changing like the different options, it doesn't feel like any difference, man. This is like the post processing on. What? I don't notice any difference. What the heck is going on? I legit don't notice any difference from like. Huh? I'm so confused. Why is there like no difference? What? Yeah, it literally doesn't change anything. It's so weird. Like the input device is completely broken. Maybe I'm doing the wrong one here. I don't know, man. Like the one I've I've been changing around like the input to like even the camera audio, and it's not even changing. Yeah, I really. Okay. I'm gonna start a new project today, and let me just add that into the stream as well. Okay, I might lose my mind fixing this, man. Oh, I know why now. Because I'm on a Twitch stream. Okay. Okay. Let me look at the YouTube stream. I think it might be like the video. I don't know, man. Okay, let me look at the YouTube stream and then I see how is that. Okay. Wait, the audio is a lot better on YouTube, man. Okay, if I change it to... Okay, I don't know if there's any... Okay, let me just check the delay on YouTube first. Wait, the YouTube one feels fine. It feels fine. I don't know why the video like it's... I don't know if it's like something to do with Twitch or am I like doing like too many streams at once. I'll just leave it as it is, I guess. I'll just leave it as it is then. I'm having a headache just like fixing this. So I'm gonna do a... Okay. So I am going to start a new project today and it will be called Ryu. That might not be the final, that may or may not be the final name of it, but this is what we're gonna build. So I'm gonna just put it down here with like the same size and all. It doesn't have like the spacing and stuff. Okay, okay. Let me copy it to... Wait, what? Wait, why is it blank? Actually, why is it blank? What? Why is it blank though? But I'm so confused. Why is it blank? Okay. That was weird. That was weird. I don't know why is it all blank now. What? That's so weird. I have to like refresh it for it to work. That's so weird, man. This is so weird. Okay, I need to do a stream on mobile as well, on TikTok mobile, because I saw somewhere that I need to do a mobile stream so that I can get access to the stream key. So I'm just gonna do one stream and then I'll do that. I'll do one stream. Okay, let me just do one stream and then I'll see if that does anything. We'll do one stream on TikTok, just for a short while before I reapply again for TikTok access, and then hopefully that will allow me to get access to wait, what? I can't even go live on mobile. What? It's asking me to use the desktop version. Okay, what even is going on, man? Huh? It's asking me to go on desktop, but I can't go on the phone. Why is there so many issues with TikTok? I really don't understand what's so hard about like getting things to work with TikTok, man. Like even something simple like getting it to work, going live on mobile is like, there's so many steps to getting that to work. Oh my god, I really like, I have to do so much research on like using TikTok. It's crazy. Like I don't even have this interface here.
As well. And then you have a live goal at the top, which helps you create a gift goal for you to incentivize and remind viewers to send you gifts throughout the stream, similar to like follow goals on Twitch. And finally, there is a small toggle just above that which shows you how many people are watching and some other basic analytics whilst you're live. And after that, I'd briefly recommend checking your camera, your microphone, and your internet connection most importantly before you go live. You don't want to have a stable internet connection to have the best experience here. It's a little bit more demanding than stuff like OBS. You may even see it scrolling through your own live feed on your app. TikTok lives can go very laggy very quickly if you have any issues with your internet stability. But once you check all of that, when you're ready to go live, you hit the go live button and boom, you are streaming on TikTok. And there are some things you can do here to make your streaming
This is
professional,
crazy, man.
fun, and even features to help you make money whilst you're live. So if you like videos like this, how to set it up in the most effective way, then I can do that as well. Leave a comment down below. Today I'm just going through how to actually get live in the first place. Now, going live is easy, but actually having a successful live stream is where a lot of people start to struggle when they're beginning. So I'm just going to list off some quick tips here before we move on to how to do this regularly. So firstly, engage with your chat. TikTok live is all about interaction, and people will simply swipe away to the next streamer if you're not grab the footage of your game that you're playing. You can set up your microphone here to make sure that it's pulling the audio from the correct microphone, and optionally, if you're planning on doing it, you can also add your webcam to have your face, of course, on the screen. I'm pretty aware that in this video I'm just going through the basics, so if you're missing anything or maybe you're not making sense of it straight away, I will leave some links down below to the TikTok Creator Academy and the TikTok Live Studio kind of setup page, which gives you some in-depth advice on how to set this up in the best way. The next thing to do here is to pick portrait mode, which is 9:16, if you want full screen vertical viewing on TikTok, which will letterbox any landscape streaming.
Why can I not go live on the mobile app?
Which again will be on the link I leave in the description. Another thing to do here is to pick your
I don't even, how do I even describe the issue? There's a weird bug on the mobile app, on the TikTok mobile app when I can't go live. It's asking me to download the PC version of it to go live. I don't understand what's going on here. Why can other people do it?
And you can even check your audio meters to ensure that everything is sounding and looking okay. Let's actually go live. You just click go live as you would in the app, but this time do it from Live Studio, and you'll have a little chat box, a viewer account, and you can see your gifts all directly in that app, and you can open it on TikTok on your phone as well to monitor it there. I will say doing it this way is probably
This one is like the other way around. What?
Speaking of OBS or Streamlabs, so speaking of OBS or Streamlabs, if you do want to use one of those options, I'll go through now how to set this up on OBS itself. So the first thing you're going to want to do is get your TikTok server URL and stream key to actually cut into OBS so it knows where to be sending your stream from OBS. And you can get these from either TikTok's Live Center on desktop or from the mobile app. This can be really finicky and sometimes it's in completely different places for different people. So again, I'll leave a link down below with a guide.
Mobile view. Okay. If I do that, does that fix it?
Then to configure OBS, you can create a scene with game capture again or a window display capture depending on what you like, similar to the studio, similar to how you would for Twitch. Then you want to set up your mic down here in OBS, and you can do this as you would for Twitch again. You may already have this set up for your audio streamer. And again, just do the three dots and change your mic or your desktop audio if it's coming through the wrong headset speakers or if your mic
So confused, bro.
all very quickly. Again, I'll put a link down below for recommended settings or more in-depth guide on how to get this going if you have any issues. In terms of the stream settings here, you want to go to settings and stream, and then on the server.
What's so hard about getting this to work?
And finally, you can start the stream and actually go live. You just click start streaming in OBS. Sometimes you will get a notification asking you to confirm in TikTok before the live stream will actually send through when you're doing it from a new source. And again, if you want a full OBS setup and how to set up maybe a vertical scene as well, which I've done before in videos briefly, then I can explain that setup and go into way more depth. Just again, leave a comment down below. I'm happy to help you guys. But that's it. That's how you go live on TikTok from either mobile, from Live Studio, or from OBS or streaming software that's similar. Our community Discord is also linked down below with 300 plus other creators and streamers like you. So if you want some help or make some friends in the space, then feel free to join. I'd love to have you in. And in the meantime, here's your last chance to sub before you go, and here's another video that might help you on your streaming or creator journey. I'll catch you in the next one.
I really don't understand why I cannot go live on the app. I thought it would be easy to just go live on the app. I opened a support ticket as well to TikTok, and hopefully they will fix the issue for me. But I don't have high hopes. So
We'll guide you through how to stream mobile games on TikTok.
what's a Japanese song?
Devices and Androids.
It's crazy, man.
Please consider subscribing and like. Over to the right here. So as you can see, I've got the option for live. I can click on it. Then at the bottom of your screen, you should then see the option for mobile gaming. So you can then click there.
I literally don't even have
device camera to then streaming your screen. So firstly, let's go and name this. So I'm going to go and name this Minecraft. That's how. Please consider subscribing and liking the video. It's important to note though that to stream on TikTok is that you need to be at least 18 years old, and also you need to have at least 1,000 followers. If both those things apply, then when you go and tap on the create button at the bottom here, you should then have the option for live over to the right here. So as you can see, I've got the option for live. I can click on it. Then at the bottom of your screen, you should then see the option for mobile gaming. So you can then click there like so. Mode, promote, go to your live center and go to your settings. But to be honest, once you set your title, you can just go and get started. When you're ready, you can go and press on go live like this, and it's going to ask for a topic. So I can just go and select Minecraft here, and it then says loading, and then you need to go and press on start broadcast just here, and it's now starting. So you can click off this, and then what you can do is go and run a network speed test. After you press run, you can then go and see your test results, and it'll go and sort of find the best quality. So I'll just go and press apply like this, and then I can use 1080p 60 FPS, which is good.
I
And
don't
can go and click on
understand
it
why
like
is
this,
it
and
so
then I can tap on
hard.
go live now. And then all you want to do is close off and open up your game. So I want to open up Minecraft here. So the game is now loading, and so you can go and see the chat on the right here, and you can also go and see how many people are watching you as well. It's important to note that people
Why
and
is
viewers
it
are going
so
to be able
hard
see
to get
down
this
here.
to
So I
work?
like to go and sort of close it like this, just so everyone can see the full game. And then what you can do is go and start playing. So I can go and tap on create new, I can go and create a new world, and then start streaming to the viewers like so. And then if you want to go and view chat, you can just open it up and go and see what people are saying. And then if you want to go back to TikTok, you can go and click on this sort of full screen button here, or you can just swipe back to TikTok, and then you can go and see what's happening here, and you can go and change your settings and things like that. In the bottom, you can click on more, check out this panel here. Then once you finish streaming, just go to the top right here, and you can press on the power looking icon, and then you can confirm your decision if you want to end your live. I'll press end now.
Are you serious? You need 1,000 followers to go live on mobile, but I have access to Live Studio on desktop. What? Creator tools. Okay. I need 50 followers to go live on the mobile app. That's crazy, man. It's crazy how inconsistent this is. Everywhere is like different. I can't use the stream key, but I can do it on the desktop, and I can't do it on mobile. It's crazy how this thing even works, man.
Meet me at the cornerstone. I know that I can't be without you. This bond is solid gold. We're a diamond and an emerald. It took me forever to find you. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way.
I don't even see the creator tools, bro. Okay, let me log on and log in again and see if that fixes it.
As we wait for the smoke to clear and we watch our dreams appear.
What? I literally saw the go live button for like 5 seconds.
This vision that we share is ours. Together we can
I'm so goddamn confused, bro. Like,
we will see December.
so I can't go live on TikTok then. I need... Okay, I'll try and go live and we'll do that. And then I'll use the virtual camera to do that. So... this one is so goddamn annoying. Like, the requirement for this to work is to have a live access. Number one, live access through Live Studio. Number two, you need live access on mobile to stream it on mobile first. Then you can get this to work, which doesn't even get you a stream key in the first place. It's crazy, like how oh my god, this is mad. This is actually mad, bro. So the one I have access right now is the Live Studio. And the one that I don't have access is the stream key version. It's so crazy. Why is it like that? And with like the battle pass thing, it says I need a 1,000 followers, but I don't even have that. So I thought it might be like they got super annoyed with like me spamming the applications and then they just give me the access to it. As usual, I'm gonna shitpost about this on X. But okay. On threads as well, man. So what I have now is TikTok Live Studio. Okay. TikTok Mobile. Not okay. TikTok Stream Key. Not okay. This is mad, bro. TikTok Stream Key via agency. Okay. I have no idea. This is like so frustrating, man. Like the way this shit works.
Just give me the word. You know I don't play right.
This one I spam so many times. This one I also spam a lot of. I didn't know that I can't go live on mobile. I thought I could go live on mobile because I can do this. But this one requires this to be unlocked first. Reach. Okay. I read on somewhere. I read on YouTube that I'm so sick of this, man. Like, I've been trying to deal with this shit for like so long. And okay, I'm gonna go live on... Huh. I can't even rotate the screen on... Ah, okay. But I can't adjust the quality, it's like so shit. Why is the quality so shit on TikTok? It feels like it's a bit delayed or something. But I can't do anything about that either. How do I do this? What's the... Okay. Just gonna do this. Wait, it actually supports like... Okay, it doesn't. Like my title has to be so short for this to work. Alright. And because I can't do the stream key, I'm not sure if like the chat will connect or not. It should connect automatically as well. It's crazy, man. Like, how does this not even... I wonder how it looks like on mobile though. Okay, I'm gonna put it side by side so that I can see it. But like, okay, let me just check on mobile how does it even look like. Where is my... I feel like there's some performance degradation like after streaming on TikTok. But definitely that brings a few traffic here and there, but it's not too like significant. But okay. Wait, it doesn't even say I'm live on TikTok though. What? Am I not live on TikTok? Am I not live? But I feel like after using like the virtual camera, like it got way lesser like people joining. Like just the initial few and then people just stopped joining. I don't know what's up with that. It's so weird, man. I'm not even like shown as live on TikTok as well. Now I see myself as live. Okay. Okay. I'm actually live. Okay. So I'll just leave that. But I'm not seeing anyone joining anymore. I'll just leave it. So the problem is like the last week's content is... Wait. Why was that two different... Okay. The problem with last week's content is I don't have like the entire week's content planned out nicely. And then that made like a lot of like issues with like scheduling like the content and stuff. Everything was very last minute. So I thought maybe we could take some time to plan out the content for like the rest of the week so that we know exactly what the content will be for the rest of the week published for like the short form content as well as the long form content. And I'll take some time to figure that out so that we're not stuck every day figuring out like what to do. I really want to make an update video on update night, man. But okay, let me just try and see what's the state right now. And maybe we can do something about that. I feel like it's almost there, and I might want to make a video on like the Vibe MD and all the thing I built last week as well. I think that would be good to have it as videos as well. Right. I think I'll do a weekly update of like the week 3 video. The week 3 video today, and then maybe I'll do a update on week 3 video, week 3 stats update. I'm not gonna lie, like over the weekend we gained a lot of subs and viewers from like some of the shorts and the long form content, so that's fine. And I think from week 2 to week 3 is a very big jump, and that's for the long form content. For the short, no, that's for the short form content actually. And what we'll do for the long form content today, I haven't exactly figured it out yet. Maybe I'm gonna, because I want to start the new project today, but it's like I have so many things unshipped. That's like everything that's holding me back right now. Okay, I don't know why is it like this button is still here when we don't even have like anything built in. Yeah, only the ship one still has it, so I'm just gonna edit directly from here then. It just forgot to remove it, so I tried using this skill out over the weekend and I thought that this was very useful. This is basically just a wrapper around like the Claude Code commands, and the way it works is the Go command doesn't have like a way for Claude Code to invoke it by itself, so we tried to replicate like how it works using like a cheaper model to actually monitor like whether the goal has been met before continuing. So I thought we will do a video about this first, then we will do a video about this. This is like spinning up a virtual server. I thought we can try this on stream as well, and this will lead to this. This is like a full stack, fully blown, like, how do you call it, like a full stack development workflow using GitHub issues as the board of like managing like the thing. I haven't exactly tested it out, so this will be very experimental first. And okay, how about I'm just gonna, oh my god, I'm just gonna add a flag here to say that everything is experimental, because I haven't exactly tested out everything. I've tried out the ship skill, but not exactly like the full thing as well. So I'm gonna add a... Can you go through all the sub repos here, and in the readme of each sub repo add a shield cn batch that says the status of the project as experimental. You can go to shieldcn.dev to check what's the available formats, if the status one is supported. I believe it should be supported. All of them should be experimental, and remove the GitHub releases one from the ship MD one. Okay, I'll do that. I feel like ever since I started streaming on TikTok, like everything is like lagging now. Yeah, I'll just do that. But it seems way laggier than like before, man. So I'm gonna make sure that this one works first before I try getting the Vibe MD to work, and then ultimately we'll get the party one to work. And then I'll try the different skills here as well. This one seems very useful. Like some of these, like the end-to-end, the YouTube skill, and the mirror and reflect skill, I feel like these are very useful. I just need to test it to make sure that it works before I can make a video about it. And what we're gonna do starting today is a new project. I honestly really don't want to start something new, but I really have no choice, but really I have to start it now because the way things are going right now is this is a project that I had in mind for many months already, and I really want this to start now rather than never, because I've been stuck on like getting update night and backstage to work for like so long, and I've been stuck on that for like the past 3 weeks. I thought I could have started on real way earlier than right now, and I thought that this might be like the final deadline that we have to actually start this before like this keeps delaying and then we just never get started with it. So I'm gonna just do everything in parallel now, where I'm just gonna build everything in parallel, where the backstage app, the update night platform, and Rio, we're gonna do all in parallel so that we don't just try to finish something at once. And it's never ending, bro. Like I've been looking at trying to finish the update night platform and getting backstage to be fully released, but so far a lot of the features in backstage are still very experimental, and I really just don't think this will be like anywhere near completion. Like we are in a good point that it's actually very usable, but there's still like a couple of bugs here and there that I really need to iron out before we have like a version 1 release of like backstage here. But it's actually in version 1 already. A lot of the features are still locked behind an experimental flag, which I tested. It was kind of working, like the discovery stuff, the AI session stuff. I'm gonna put it behind the experimental features. In fact, let me just look at I also published a new boilerplate for desktop apps, which is called Tori here, and I thought this was very useful. And I could use this for like future stuff as well. So I'm gonna just try this out later as well to see how well this works. And this is built on top of this, which I literally just asked Claude to abstract this out. So I'm gonna bump the version of whatever we have right now and get this released into a new version so that I can update it here. I'm just gonna do that. Version commit. I'm gonna try out whether the Tori one actually works. In fact, let me just download the release here and see how is it like. Whether is it good or not. CD. Okay. Can you just make a bump the minor patch version and make a new release here? Trigger the workflow for a new release and make sure all of the actions actually built successfully before completing this. Okay. I'll let it do that and then we'll update it. And then let me see if this one works. Okay, this one is a bit weird. The fact that it's called my Tori app, I think we should fix that. Let me just pull up a new session as well. I'm gonna do a new session for... What is this? Note? Okay. CD... I feel like... I thought that when I started this, a lot of the live streams were very structured in a way that we had a clear plan of what to do. But then it has come to a point that I really can't structure it anymore to like a clear thing that I want to work on because I'm just working on too many things at once. But I really want all to be working together. So I'm just gonna like figure out like some theme that I can come up with for each day, and then we're just gonna work on everything at once, like all the Vibe MD, all the shit as well to get it to work. CD Tori, okay, all right. Can you just update the generic like placeholders in this boilerplate too? Because right now the release names of the builds are called just literally my Tori app, which is not that nice. And I want to see any similar references of like these generic names anywhere in the app as well, to just rename all of it to just the name of the app, which is literally TORII, the boilerplate name. I think that would be way better than like using a generic name, since we already have a name for the boilerplate. Okay. Alright. I don't like that I can't like split screen, and is there even any way I can do that? Nah, there's no way, man. How to split screen and what? There's literally no way, right? Control Shift D. Okay. But I can't like use an existing split panes. Okay. Man, this is getting laggy, man. I feel like Live Studio is the one that's lagging my computer here. Okay. Split panes, tabs. Yup, tabs. But is there no way to split an existing like... Holy shit, it's so laggy that like my whole thing is like glitching out. Split pane? Wait, there's literally no way. Wait, what? What is it even called? Pane? So I guess it's like T-marks then. But I can't do it such that it's the existing ones I can use it. Which kinda sucks. Okay, let me look at whatever it has done for this. Wait, why does it go to readme? Okay. Experimental, that's fine. Alright. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it, and then we're gonna try ship this one by one. And we're gonna try like actually doing a server with this as well to see whether it works. And we'll do that on stream. So okay, can you just remove the initial release from GitHub for this, and then just make a new release of this as the first release version instead. Okay. And once that's done, I'll test that out. Oh, this one has my blood boiling, man. Let me just try YouTube then. Like, I don't understand what it means by the link is not accessible. It's literally so dumb that this is literally a thing. Let me save that. And I'll send the YouTube analytics as one of the options as well. As one of the screenshots. And I guess the content live, because I can upload a maximum of 3 screenshots. I really don't understand what it means by it can't access the fucking link, man. It doesn't even make sense. The link you provided couldn't be accessed or does not verify your streaming history. I've been streaming for so long, man. Okay, that's the stream. And then I'll put the analytics of YouTube. And this one is the stream dashboard itself. That should suffice, man. But at this point, it's just like on purpose that it's not giving me the access anymore. Or it might be like there's a like a requirement for like more than 50 followers or something for this to work. Check the build and then make sure the release is out and make sure there's no failures until it's fixed. Alright. So over the weekend, we gained quite a number of subs as well. Let me just check how much is it actually. From last week on day 14, it's... this is what I'm gonna be building. I'll just cover a bit more on that later. And on TikTok, we're still stuck on 24. Twitch as well. I don't know what happened to Twitch as well. Like, I don't know if it's because like the stream has been dropping a lot. That's why we're stuck. Maybe I'll just change the category to like something else. I feel like we have been stuck because of the just chatting. Why are we like on Apex Legends on Kick? What? This makes no sense, man. Alright, I've updated the category there. Let me update the one on Twitch as well. How do I even update it? Holy shit, how do I even update it? I actually have no idea how to update it. Holy shit, I literally have no idea how to update it. How do you even update the... What? Or do I go to my Twitch channel to update it? Damn, that was it. Okay, I'll put back in software. And... Alright. Okay. That's it. That's it. Okay. That should work. And... Okay. On Twitch is 9. On YouTube, it's 65. So that's a +9 actually. Isn't it? 65 minus 56. That's a +9, right? Okay. On Instagram, I think it's like 39 or 40 now. Okay, it's 39. So that's a +9 as well. On Threads, we are on 63. 57 minus 63 is how much? Wait. 57 minus 63, that's a 6. On X, I think there wasn't any changes on X, if I'm not wrong. 20, that's a +2 again. Alright. Okay. Okay. I'll put the schedule there and maybe the link to the stream as well. Maybe in here. And where is the Alright. And I'll post that to X as well. Holy shit, the cursor is like so slow. Why? It's like glitching everywhere. Okay. Wait, it's not that. It's here. I like that you can add like in between on X, but you can't do that on Threads. Okay. I'll leave it as that. Okay. We're still stuck. Hopefully TikTok support will get back to me on that. And other than that, I really have nothing else I can do about it. But I need to try like remove like as many tabs as possible because this is taking up so much resource, man. Okay, this one is done. Let me just close it out. And then let's take a look at this. Okay. Wait, I thought that after I reset my PC, everything got... I think I just re-imported it after I reset my PC, so that's fine. But it seems good now. It's just that I'm not sure what to finalize it on, like the data to show here. Maybe we can have something more useful as well to show. But I really want to publish it first. But like the text and stuff, man. Okay, I want to test if like the local ACP stuff is working or not. Because if it works, then we can start importing everything and I'll just put it on the production as well so that we can actually go live with that. And then I'll switch over to the production version from there. Holy shit, man. Let me end the... I don't know, I feel like this hasn't been happening ever since before like I did the live studio. But now that I'm using live studio, everything seems to be a lot slower. Wait, what? What's up with this? Oh, the server isn't running, is it? I thought I started the server, but it seems like Mongo isn't running or something. It looks like Mongo isn't even running. Okay, I'm connected to the chat on TikTok as well, so let me see if I can send like a link. This should work everywhere. Is that not working? Yeah, it didn't send it to TikTok. Okay. I don't know what's up with this, but I thought that I already... How do I even manually start the service on? How do I restart the service? It's weird that the DB engine doesn't support MongoDB. It would be good if I can do that because what is it even called, man? Okay. On Windows, it's installed as a Windows service. So if I were to go to services and restart it, then it would be that. So it should be somewhere here. Ah, okay. It's running, but let me just stop that. And then restart it again. Hopefully that will fix it. Okay, I think it's a lot smoother now. I'm not sure what happened, but after I stopped MongoDB, it's a lot smoother now. Let me just check. Is it out? Nah. God damn it. Where is the new release? Okay, it's still compiling. I'm not sure why the... Do you know why it doesn't use the Blacksmith compiler, their server, to actually do the compiling, even though the workflow is already migrated to the Blacksmith endpoint? Why is it still like so slow then? And like I don't see any runs on the Blacksmith dashboard as well. Now it's actually using like to-do list as well. Okay. Now it's using to-do list. Like I thought like, hey Bunny, what's up? I thought like the whole time it's like not built into Cloud Code anymore to enforce like using to-do list. But after I added a line to my Claude MD, which is is it this? Is it not? I think it's maybe I should just call it Claude MD instead. I think that'll be way better. Way better than just .Claude. Should I just call it Claude MD instead? But I added this line and then it started using to-do list now. And I thought that this issue is not only me, because when I posted it on Threads, this got like 18,000 views. So apparently this is like an issue everywhere. So let me just rename it to... Okay, on the Blacksmith, looking at what has the GitHub actions run on is still. A still is running on a GitHub one. The target value is intended runner label is wrong field. Okay. Yeah, can you fix the workflow then? No wonder it's not working. Like I was using like the auto migration tool from Blacksmith itself, and then it didn't even migrate like properly for that. So that's weird. It's crazy that it doesn't even do it properly, man. I think that it's just that it didn't work properly. So I guess this one should. Oh, it's reversed. Okay. The reason is because it's reversed. But that was like the one that the migration wizard that Blacksmith has did this. And it literally has like no runs on it. So I thought like this whole shit is broken. But apparently it's not. Okay. So from here it should work now. And I'm gonna go into... I'm just gonna rename item. What was it called again? Dot clot into, okay, cd clot md. Maybe I should just remove the... Can you just remove the current readme md and then rename the clot.md into readme md instead? So we're just changing the clot md into the readme instead. I'm not referring to the folder name, by the way. Okay. That should be simple to do, but I'm just too lazy to do it. So this should be renamed. Can you rename the remote as well, the remote repo using the GitHub CLI? So that should be renamed. And this is literally the fix to that, man. I literally see it like using to-do list now. Okay, maybe not for like the rest. It seems like the rest is not using it though. I don't know, man. Okay. This should redirect automatically. Okay. Wait. It didn't even rename it though. What? You didn't remove the clot md in the folder though. Like I literally told you to just rename that one into readme instead and remove the current readme. Oh my god, I thought this would be simple to do, but even Sonic couldn't understand like what I was asking about. Okay. Let me do an update on this. Okay. This should work. Git push. Okay, this should be updated now. Okay. Should I just screenshot whatever we have in the readme then? Maybe I'm gonna reference the actual one. That might be better. Okay, I don't know what's up with that. I think Mongo is still down or something. Yeah, this is literally it, man. this is literally the solution, but like is that like a Claude code? Claude? It doesn't say like how many posts are there, so I'm just gonna do this then. Okay, now it's rebuilding using Blacksmith, I think. So this should work. Oh, now it's actually running. Okay. Now it's actually running. Like, it's actually running on the Blacksmith server now. Okay. Like, there's some compatibility issue on Blacksmith, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just do it on X as well. Where is the... Wait, X is down again. No way, right? Wait, X is perfectly fine. I don't know why is it like we're like reconnecting to X. Yeah, it seems down, man. I don't know what happened to X. Okay. Where is that post that I did on... Yeah, I don't think I even did it on... All right. Okay, since I don't have that post on X, I'll just do it here then. So I guess that might be the solution, but I can't be sure. Maybe like the prompt has to be more specific as well for it to work. Wait, what? Bond death. Just check. Let me just check something. If I can get it to... Okay, let me just check how much are the RAM prices now. I'm actually curious, like... I think I mentioned it before to like... The one that I'm using is like something... there isn't any way to search for like... Yeah, I literally have no idea what's it called. Why is there no way to search for like conversations and Notion, man? Yeah, I literally can't search conversations in Notion, which is bad. I really have no idea what's the compatible RAM that I need to search for here. Even like a 32 gig is like crazy, man. I don't even know which one is compatible. I gotta search up by the one that I have to have the same one to be compatible. Oh, how do I... Okay, let me just see my RAM specs. I remember there was like a command for this. I should have saved it, man. There was like a command to run to get it to see what's the... Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah, that didn't work. But in Task Manager it shows, so let me see if that's the case. It's PowerShell. I can add 2 more sticks. That's good. Holy shit. Because I only have 2 slots taken. So I could add like 64 more gigs to this to make it like... How much is that? That's like 96 gigs of RAM, which is overkill, but we kind of need that as well. Also, the more sticks that you have, the more the speed might be throttled. Okay. But it's like way too laggy, man. I'm like getting motion sick from like how like laggy this thing is. Okay, it's kind of crazy. Like it's $700. Holy shit. So crazy, man. $1,300 for like more RAM. Exactly, it's so expensive. This shouldn't be like the actual price, man. There's no way it's this expensive. So the usual price is actually like $200 for like 2 sticks. This is a ripoff. Okay, how can I copy this? Well, that's the current market price. The current market price since last year, September. There's no way to like buy RAM these days, man. It's too expensive already. Holy shit. It's crazy that Notion is like using 3 gigs of RAM. It's mad.
Something about you feels so different. Yeah, you mess me up inside. It's like your energy was kissing my soul back to life, was living. Now it feels like every part of me is died. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but
I don't know if it is worth it to use Restream instead, but it's like, let me just check the price of Restream so that like we don't actually have to like stream, like do so much processing here. That might be the way to go. Well, like without the branding and stuff. But it's like,
every message that I send you, you just leave them all unread.
for 16 a month, 19 a month. Oh, that's crazy, man. To like stream on 3 channels. That's absolutely crazy.
You're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't find my way out. Lost all dimension and time. I don't think I'm losing my mind. And this goes down.
But like, I might actually... I started CS at SIT. And I just graduated like a month ago. So it was... Actually, it was more than a month ago. And I'm just doing my own thing now. So... I'm not sure what's the pricing for Streamlabs. But it's crazy, like this might be just a temporary alternative that we can use. As compared to like buying RAM for like an absurd price right now. Okay, I have no idea what's the price for Streamlabs, man. It's 27 a month for 3 destinations. Okay, I don't think I'll be doing that then. Alright, alright. Maybe I should save this somewhere so that... Okay, it's way less laggier now after I ran a boost to clear, like I quitted Notion and then that was it. Like that was way less laggier now. So that was it. Let me see if... Okay. It's way faster now. I got like super motion sick from like the lag, man. Wait, it says it got released. Let me check the build. Wait, what? I don't think it ran successfully though. Nah, man. It literally failed. I don't understand what's up with this. It failed, by the way. Can you just check what's the issue and then just fix it? I think there's a compatibility issue on Blacksmith servers. Okay, let me check the release on Tori as well. I think this is the new version. Okay, okay. Let me install this, and then we can see how it looks like. But I need to configure like the production stuff as well, like the keys and stuff for this to build properly. Holy shit. I didn't think about that. I actually didn't think about that. This is the ones that require it. Let me just configure it. Okay, I need to configure this before I can publish a release. I think the more important one is the polar for it to work. And then it's optional. So I guess we can do a sandbox on this. And then I'll just do a sandbox. Man, I don't even remember like what's the email I use for this. So I have to remove the release again. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually like super motion sick from just now, man. What? Wait, what was that? What was up with that? Okay. That was like an alarm sound or something. Okay, let me make a Tory organization here. And then okay. Holy shit, how does that even exist really? What do I call it then? Tory sandbox? Okay, I think I need to create a product as well. The product page, okay. The product page. And then for $0, okay. What? Okay. $1 then. And then I'll just automatically apply a discount for that. Alright. With that, and then I'll add a checkout link. That is the desktop app for this. And preset discount, that's right. Okay, So this is the link. And the customer portal, I'm not sure what's the link, man. The server URL. Wait, why do I need the server URL for this? I'm so confused. Organization ID and stuff. Okay, let me just copy this. And then let me figure out why does this even need a server URL. Why does it even need a Polar server URL in an ENV? Because my original one in Backstage, it doesn't even need a server. Like, why do we need a backend for this? Like, this is an abstraction of a boilerplate of whatever we have done in Backstage. So why is it like that? Okay. Meanwhile, let me add in the secret. The API URL is sandbox. Is it correct? And I think the sandbox management, there's a parameter to enable the sandbox one. I don't know why is the URL that why we need to configure the URL manually. I think Backstage uses the configured parameter as well. Okay. I've added... Okay, fuck the URL. Let me figure out the organization ID. I think that's required maybe. Let me just see what was used in the... dataset, customer portal, organization, the slot purchase URL, that's it. That was literally it. Wait, that was literally it? How did I use my... How did I do my local one then? Backstage. Ah, API URL. Okay. So it's not used anywhere then. I guess it's not even used anywhere. Because we're not self-hosting it, so it doesn't really matter. I think the Backstage also is missing the sandbox one because I think the API URL only matters if you're like self-hosting Polar. But I think for both, can you just add in the Polar environment, whether it's sandbox or... It's under the Polar client. So if you initiate a new Polar client in the SDK, why can I not see inside though? Like the valid values, I'm not sure what is it, but like the server will be sandbox if it is sandbox. Yeah. I think that's basically it lah. Okay, once it simplifies that, then that'll be it. I don't know why like the camera in TikTok is so blur. It's crazy, man. It's so blur on TikTok. Holy shit. I think like my live cannot be like 60 FPS or something. I think we'll just do a video on ShipMD and then I'll figure that out and I'm gonna test it on this and then that'll be the video for today. But I'll leave it as experimental first. And hopefully that'll be the long video. And let me figure out what's the short video. I'm so dizzy from like the lag just now. And maybe we can make a video on a thumbnail maker as well. That might be tomorrow, either tomorrow's video or today's video. Okay, it managed to build on... It managed to build it on the Blacksmith servers. So that's good. And maybe I should just record the Notion video as well so I can get that out of the way. But that'll be done post-stream. So let me just do that. And then we will have some backlog content to work off from. Meanwhile, I feel like it's just all over the place, man. It's all over the place. I feel like everything is all over the place. But that's technically like the reality of it. It's never perfect. And so far, nothing has went according to plan. So I think it only works on Linux actually. Like the other ones don't work, is it? Yeah, I think they only have like Linux servers, man. What are like the available ones, man? On... Does Blacksmith only support Linux? Does it not support Mac and Windows builds? Did you update Backstage as well? Can you just do that as well? Since it's way better than using like a API URL, man. Wait, it supports that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You should update all of it. It's way too slow on like on GitHub. This one is... Holy shit. I actually have no idea, like... Let me just check something. Okay. Hey, 12 Laughters, what's up? Are you Ruffy? Okay, it's running it, so let me just see the jobs here. This should work. Wait, that didn't do anything. Wait, what? That's filling. Okay. I gotta be careful to not show any secrets. Oh man. Let me just close up. Uh,
Look back and remember those memories are better than gold. I let you down, I know. When it started to feel so real, could feel it running, running through my lonely veins. When I started to heal, could see myself loving, loving for the rest of my days.
hey Mark, what's up? Actually, I'm confused. Like, why is it like so laggy, man? It's literally so laggy on TikTok, but it's like not this laggy on like the other platforms. Okay, I'll let it figure out the build on Blacksmith.
Every day we escape, losing all of our faith. We can't live this way. Feel me slowly fade away.
Yeah, literally just got rejected again from TikTok, man. I mean, I can't even go live on mobile for this to even work. So I'm even live right now, like doing this application, and it doesn't even work. Why is it even like? I think I need like 50 followers to go live on mobile. I think that's the issue here. But I will never reach 50 followers because of how I'm banned from TikTok. I'm actually the most confident in shipping this right now. Not the other ones though. This one requires a server and this one requires a server as well. So I really have to test it out to make sure that it works. But for now, I think the ship MD one is the one that's working fine. I just need a demo for it to actually show it in update night. This should work, I think. Yeah. I don't know what's up with Mongo, man. Like, I thought I restarted it already. Or is it like a front-end issue? I'm pretty sure I didn't have this issue the other time though. Why is it like an issue now? Wait, what? It doesn't copy the entire thing? Wait, what? It doesn't even copy the entire thing. Holy shit. Okay. The whole reason for today's stream was because I wanted to introduce Ryu, which is the new project, but I can't even get all the shit of like the past shit to work in the first place. Which is like I'm getting like very sick of like getting all the shit to work. And like to start something new, that's a whole nother issue, man. So I did announce on LinkedIn and X and Threads as well that we're gonna build this for real. So starting, I wanted to start today, but I don't know. I can't even get like the shit to run. I thought this one was fine before. I don't know why is it broken now. Wait, it's 200 now. What? Okay. Whoa. I don't understand what was the issue, man. Oh, okay. I don't know since when it got changed to that, but it was working fine the whole time. Suddenly it wasn't working. Like it was literally working on stream just now, and I didn't even touch anything. So the one I used was PC Manager. Oh my god, it's like Notion takes up so much RAM, man. But it's not even running anymore. Okay, it looks better now. I think there's still an issue with Mongo, man. Is Mongo not up or something? It should be the server. Wait. It's not that. It's this. Holy shit. Can I? Okay. Alright. Turn your cloud usage into an onboarding guide. What? Is the Mongo not running or what? I thought I started it just now. Okay, it got migrated over into this format here. So that's fine. And let me just check that it's actually migrated over. Okay. I'm gonna migrate over the existing build as well on the production one, so that will be in the correct, using the correct env now. Let me just do that. The customer portal URL is gone. The API URL is not there. The purchase. Okay, we need the Polar ENV now, which will be production. Okay. Then the organization ID, the slug, the purchase URL. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay. Then now it should be correct. So if I go to here, the ENV should be production. Nah, sandbox. Okay. And wait, why is the purchase URL? Okay, the purchase URL is still there. The purchase URL is this one. And the slug. The slug is and the organization ID. Organization ID is, where do I get that? Organization ID slot. Wait, that's basically it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, why does the other one have so many then? Oh, basically 4 as well. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this should work then. Okay, I think this should work. Can you just trigger a new release on the Tori desktop app as well and remove the initial version again from the GitHub releases? And the new one should be the new version 0.1.0 because I have added the new ENVs to the GitHub secrets. Actually, I don't know if Blacksmith will affect it or not. Well, because we are running on Blacksmith servers, will the secrets on GitHub, will it affect like running it on the Blacksmith containers? Because it's like on a different platform now. How will the secrets work then? Okay, let me just close up all the secrets and then okay. Alright. This is sandbox anyway. Secrets works exactly the same. Okay. That's fine then. So this one will trigger a new release and hopefully that will work. Is there no versioning in skills? Does skills have versioning? What? How do you say what version is it then? Wait, there's literally like no version. Versions.json. There's no versioning, that's crazy, version. Wow. There's literally no versioning to this. I was looking at the Matt Pocock skills, and then there was like 100,000 stars. They don't have releases as well. I guess we can hide it. I mean, we don't have it here as well, so that's fine. It's crazy that there's no versioning. Holy shit. Okay, I can close this now. And is this fixed by the way? What? Okay, I don't know what's up with this, but I don't think that's the issue though. Is that actually the issue? I don't think that's the issue though. Wait, is the other one still running? Okay, everything is built. Wait, it didn't get rebuilt though. Can you trigger another new release and bump the version, the patch version? Because I've updated the keys to... I've updated the environment variable, so we need to re-trigger it again. Okay. If I refresh this... wait. Can you just migrate the workflow to blacksmith runners as well? Instead of the GitHub ones. Because it's still running on... But it's still on a free tier though. It's crazy that it's still on a free tier. Let me see like the... Wait, how is this built? Oh, it's actually built by like the amount. Okay. Then I guess we should revert it back to GitHub then. Oh, but it's 3,000 minutes free per month? I'm so confused how this works, man. How does the blacksmith pricing work, by the way? It's 3,000 minutes free per month on like any tier, is it? And then after 3,000 minutes, it starts billing by the amount. Is that how it works? The pricing is a bit confusing, man. Oh, you can actually add versioning. Wait, you can literally add versioning here. And like metadata. Okay. But I think nobody does that though. Let me just check if they normally do it. I don't think anyone does that. I highly doubt anyone does this. Yeah. But the skill is so simple, man. But I think this is good as well. To like abstract it to like different files. It's good that it's like that. I think I should do it for whatever we have here as well. Because like the one that we have here is like very long already, man. And I can't even reuse like the different stuff as well. Like for things that repeat itself, I have to hard code it into its own markdown file and like the different skill. So I can't have like a component based kind of thing. Wait, he doesn't have like grill anymore. Oh, it's deprecated, I guess. Is it? I guess we should do that as well. That would be way cleaner than okay, I'm gonna do that. Let me cd into Okay. Alright, let me do that. And then, can you just look at all the skills that we have under this repo here? We have 3 sub repos in this folder. Can you look at all the skills and then see whichever skill is like very long? I want to keep like the main skill file very minimal and lean. Because like for example, the ship MD file, the skill itself, the skill MD of the ship is getting very long. Like it's getting very abstract. How do you say it? It's like too detailed with like so much code. I want the main skill file to be very readable so that we can actually abstract it into multiple component like architecture. And we make use of like different files instead. Because the agent skill standard actually supports like having multiple files. When you install the skill, it will install the entire folder. So it will be good if we can separate this into like multiple markdown files instead, so that it's clear. Everything is very structured and organized. Because right now it's very bloated. The main skill file is very bloated now. Okay. Hopefully that will make it easier to read, because now it's so bloated, man. Regarding the pricing, what was the pricing again? $3,000 minutes, then you pay by minute after that. Okay, 3,000 is a lot actually. I see. It's actually better than GitHub because it's faster, but it's fewer minutes. Okay. Okay. How do I check my usage then? What's my current usage? It's saying how many I'm using now, but it doesn't say how many minutes have I used up. Why is it by seconds then? If it's built by the number of minutes. This is so confusing. The span is... I don't know why it's saying that the span is $2 here. But like, it's covered inside of like... it's 65 minutes. What? That's crazy, man. Okay, if you count the number of jobs. Oh, okay, it's by platform. So if you actually combine like the different platforms and combine it together, it adds up. But it's definitely way faster than like manually doing it. They're like using GitHub, I guess. The previous one was only 7 minutes. And like before that, it was like 20 minutes. Holy shit. That's like a huge bump. As long as we don't like use it as much, I think it's fine. Oh my god. The 10 phases in one file. One file per phase. I feel like that's worse though. I'm not sure. I feel like it's worst. I don't know, like... Can you refer to this link? these two links, and this is what I'm referring to, by the way. It's not exactly like one face, one file. I think that makes it worse because now I have to read like 10 files to know what's going on. And that's not what I'm going for. What I'm going for is to keep the main 10 phases into the main skill file, but like abstract the redundant information into like other files instead, like how these two are like doing it. I think that's way better than like having 10 different files. Holy shit. Let me pull up the stats on like from last week. I think that would be good as well. And we can start recording the shots for that. 12,000. Holy shit. So I mean, I can end the short with like we're gonna build the next open claw or something like that. And I realized I haven't even went through like what is it even about. Let me just do this first. On YouTube, it's 12.6 thousand views, and on Instagram, it's okay. It's laggy again because of Notion. What? Okay, I'm not gonna do that then. I'm not gonna use Notion then. Holy shit! Oh my god. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I will put it up. I'll use the browser tab instead. It's way better, man. Okay. On Instagram, it's 9,000 views. 9.6 thousand views. But on TikTok, we are so fucked, man. On TikTok, if we count the 28 days, it's 5,500. Was it? How much was it last week, actually? Let me check last week's one. $28. Okay. IG was 28 followers. $28 to 38, 39 followers. The number of views is 432. I forgot how much was it. On TikTok is 21 followers. 21 to 24 followers. $5,300. It was literally that still. Okay. On Twitch, it's 9 followers and Man, Twitch hasn't increased ever since. Like, ever since I started on the Just Chatting category on Twitch, I've not increased any followers ever since. On Twitch is 9 followers and 74 unique viewers. But I think it should have increased somewhat. I look at the analytics. For the past 30 days, 77. Wait, it's still 77. What? 74 to 77. Holy shit. Like nothing changed from Twitch, man. Okay, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Wait, I got 13 follows, but I only have 9 followers. How does that make any fucking sense? That makes no sense. What? Yeah, it's still 77, man. So we went... Oh my god. Fuck Notion. We went from 74 to 77. Holy shit. What the fuck happened to Twitch? The YouTube one, I guess we were from... Last week on YouTube was how many? On 46. 46 and 7.8k. 46 to... Right now we are at 65. Okay. Okay, that'll be that. And... Let me just screenshot. I don't have the old numbers though. But that's what exactly... This video here, I had the old one. Was it? No, I didn't have the old one as well. Okay. Okay. And... I don't think the support replied. Okay. What? I literally sent them the link. Okay, they haven't replied. Okay. So I guess the last 7 days. Wait, it's weird though. How do we have 176 views when all of the videos literally have 0 views? What was May 19th? That's last Tuesday. I don't understand why is there a sudden spike here. Well. The more I see that, the more I get pissed off. I don't understand why is it so hard to get access to the stream key. Okay. All right. So that's that. Oh, it actually shows us a grid like that here. Okay. Is that the case? Is that actually it? But I don't see it though. What? Okay, okay. Wait. Wait, what? I sent it to the wrong chat. Holy shit. I sent it to the wrong chat. It should be this one. Holy fuck, man. But the backstage one is working fine. Yeah, it's working fine. So, I don't even have the list of runners, man. Like, where even is like the list of runners on... Is it on the pricing page or what? Okay, actually, we can get the discount, okay. I'll get both. I mean, our shit is actually open source as well, so... Literally, I have no idea like what's the list of runners they have, man. Like, why is it not anywhere? Huh? Oh, it's here. Nice. It's actually here. Okay. Let me send that in. But backstage has been built, so let me just update that. And hopefully that won't break anything. Wait, it's already June next week. What? Okay. There's so many different types though. Okay. Yeah. Beta. Okay. Wait, it should say experimental. Why is it saying beta? What? Oh my god. Never mind that. This is the valid list of runners, by the way. Please do everything simultaneously, man. Okay, it's abstracting like the skill. So I'll let it do that for these skills, and then I really want the ship skill to be out. Then we can test it on update night. And what's up with the update night now? I mean, it's crashed though. Can you kill the server? Maybe I'll just do a video on backstage then. Can you just change all the beta text into experimental instead? Because it's not beta, it's experimental. Those should be changed to experimental as well. I wonder how this works though. If I go to here and yeah, Claude code, okay. And if I go to AI sessions, wait, why does it keep unsetting it though? There's a bug with like, I don't know, the production app or something. Like every time I restart the app, then the secrets all are like completely wiped or something. Like it's completely gone. I don't know what's up with that. This is a very big bug, man. This one has to be fixed. Okay. Once you fix everything, can you just make a new release again in a minor patch version? Okay, the workflow actually supports like multiple phases as well. It supports like nightly builds and experimental builds as well. I guess that's built into Claude, into GitHub. But I don't have anything exactly to be to release for like nightly build and stuff. So by the way, the beta of the workflow should be reverted. I'm only saying the labels and the badges. I'm not saying the workflow beta. I think the beta one, that one is correct. It's just that experimental is basically nightly then. So that one, the workflow should be reverted to beta again. I don't think it killed all the servers though. Okay. If that works. Yeah, let's go ahead. Okay, the Tori one is using the correct runner now. So this one should be correct now. I hope. I feel like the YouTube stream didn't update the title actually. They should update the title now. I didn't realize it was like the wrong one. Maybe I have to refresh or something. Okay, now it's correct. I'm excited for this to work though. This one there seems to be a lot of potential. But then again, it's like there's a lot of things for this to work. The way how Claude has done everything. Wait. I should restore the... Holy shit, man. Once the build is done, I think I'll do a walkthrough on the thumbnail maker, and then that'll be it. That's for the long form. And then we'll do the short form for the stats update and all that. And that'll be it. I'm feeling so sick from like the motion sickness just now. Oh my god. This is mad at this point. So we'll just do the build, and then once it's done, this should be working fine. With like the secret should be, the API keys and everything should be saving properly. If not, I have to keep like adding it back in, which is so dumb, man. Wait, it seems like it's... Wait, oh, it can actually invoke loops by itself. But it cannot invoke a... You can invoke a loop command, but you can't invoke the go command, is it? It's weird. I'm asking you whether you can invoke a loop or... Because from what I see, it's saying that you resume a loop. But then, can you not invoke a go command? Can you just help me invoke the go command to see if it works? Wow. It actually cannot do that. Holy shit. What's the function behind the go command? Like, how does it work? Would you know that? It's so weird that it doesn't work though. Is there no way that we can make a skill out of it? Goal sets a session scope stop hook. Okay. Okay. Wait, it doesn't say like it uses a smaller model for this to check that it works. At the end, the stop hook will run and then it will check the condition. If the condition is met, huh. Okay, it's actually using to-dos now. Holy shit. Can you just add this into the readme as well for the shipmd one, saying that it's not invocable? And can you just look at how we replicate the goal here and check against what Claude is saying about how the goal works, whether it's actually aligned properly, or should we do like the stop hook thing as well? I don't know if it's the same or not, because I don't know if there's a way to do the stop hooks on the sub agents. That's the thing, because I think the way we are doing it right now is using sub agents, but the way the official one works is using a stop hook. So I might actually end the stream here. Like, I'm so dizzy, man. I'll see if this works, and then... The problem is the build for this field, man. Wow. Okay. When I'm concerned about the usage here, though. Like, how many minutes have I used? Oh, the minutes is 146 right now. Let me just check against... For the usage on Blacksmith, I'm seeing a total spend amount on the usage dashboard on Blacksmith, but is it not counter into the... Does this go into the free 3,000 per minutes per month or something? Hey, Christopher, what's up, man? I'm so confused, like why this is like showing an amount here, but there is like a 3,000 minutes free covered here. Yo, what's up? I'm just trying to figure this out. I was like making this skill called shipmd. So basically, what this does is they added this go command recently, and then I thought that we could invoke it manually to do like a structured workflow. So I've been doing this manually like the whole time. So I turned it into a skill where it's like very nicely done, and it's not like fully bloated like all these frameworks, if you have heard of it, like the get shit done and the beatmat. So this basically just wraps whatever Claude Code has, like the interview tool, and this one just runs a bunch of sub agents and using Opus to plan, and then using the batch command. But we're like doing it like a very funny workaround where we cannot invoke the batch command as well. So we're just doing a workaround to do this, to replicate this behavior, and then it will automatically verify that everything is actually okay. It will launch another sub agent to verify the work is actually okay. And these are like optional here to do edge case testing and end-to-end testing. And then after that, it will simplify it and then check for security fixes using the security skill. And then it will simplify it again. No, it will check again at the final stage. But this is like the full workflow. If you do like the ship fast version of it, it actually only runs until here. So what I'm trying to do is to simplify the skill itself into like multiple files instead. Because right now it's cluttered into one very long file and it has become very unreadable. So what I'm doing here is to split up into multiple files, which is what it's doing here. And I have like made up like a bunch of different ones as well. This one is like this one I would say is still very early. I haven't tested this out, but I'm more confident in like the ship one. This Vibe one actually helps you set up servers and stuff to actually have like a 24/7 development server to do the development on. And then I have another one called Party MD, which is like built on top of the Vibe MD that has you can run it basically locally or on the cloud. And this will use the GitHub issues and the projects interface as your main interface as to build new features and bug fixes. So they all like help each other out in that sense. But like I'm still trying to get the shipmd to actually work so that I can make a video out of it, and then I'll slowly try it out with the Vibe MD and the Party MD as well. I was looking at how it was invoking the go command here. Are you a developer as well? Have you used like Codex or Claude Code? I was looking at how it invokes the go command here, and it says that it's using the stop hook, which I didn't know that was the case, because the way I invoked the go command was using like a funny workaround. Like it was using the orchestrator agent to look at the sub agent's output to verify that it's actually working. Yeah, this things are like tough, man. But definitely this is like the first skills I've ever made as well. So it's definitely this field is there's always a lot to learn. So even like I'm like trying to run. I've built this like thumbnail maker app as well. It's open source and I've been building it for like about 3 weeks now. This has become like very full-fledged. It's basically like a Canva and a Photoshop, but for thumbnails instead. And I've added like a lot of nice integrations as well, but it's fully open source. So with like the builds and stuff, it was super slow on GitHub, man. I think the builds took like 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes to build everything on GitHub. But then when I moved it to Blacksmith, it took like only 4 minutes, which is insane. But like I was just clarifying the pricing here with like, it has a 3,000 minutes free tier. And I don't know how it works. It only applies for Linux runners. Are you serious? No way. If I look at the pricing here, does it say like what platform is it? Yeah, it does say that everything. I mean, where are you from, by the way? Okay, this one is like too much, man. This one is called Blacksmith. It's purely just to run like the builds, like the CI/CD pipeline. So like whatever you see on the downloads page here, it's actually running on the Blacksmith servers now. Like I've migrated it just now to Blacksmith instead of running it on the GitHub servers. Oh, I see. Wait, where is that actually? Is that in Europe or? I actually have no idea where is that. I'm from Singapore, by the way. It's 5:30 here, and I've just got a very bad headache from like doing the whole computer was like so laggy just now, and I've been having a very bad headache ever since. So I've been just trying to wrap up everything. Is there no? Let me check the. Let me check this again. Oh, I see. That's so far away. Isn't that? I would assume now it's like 3 a.m. there? 3, 4 a.m.? It was actually very specific. Oh, the Mac OS one is actually later. Okay. Wait, is that 6:30 a.m. or 6:30 p.m.? Why are you awake so early then? Okay, it's only the Mac one that's not the same here. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, man. So is the span actually included into 3,000 minutes or not? That's what I'm asking. Like the dashboard is like so confusing. Can you like help me do a web search as well on this? And yeah, I do want it to be latest for Tori as well for the Mac one. And it's set to like 4 CPU. If it is counted by the minutes, isn't it better to be using like the other ones? If it is counted by 3 minutes, isn't it to be better to be using like the more powerful ones instead? Ah, same here then. I'm not employed either. Well, I just started doing this live streaming and making content. So you can actually check out my links here. And I just started like 3 weeks ago. So I've been doing this for 3 weeks, and I think that my Twitch, my Kick, and my TikTok hasn't went very far so far. Yeah, thanks for the follow, man. On TikTok, I don't know why I've been shadow banned, but like the recent videos has been like getting like 0 views. Like it's so bad. I don't know what happened to TikTok. But my YouTube has been performing well. I wouldn't say the same for like the long form content, but like the short form content has been blowing up with like 1,000 views for like the recent ones. In fact, 4 in a row actually. And if I look at the Instagram one, I think it's doing well as well. Like the most recent one has, oh, I can't actually see that here. If I look at the dashboard, oh, the recent one, the most recent video is actually 3,000 views. So I thought it's like doing quite well after 3 weeks. In fact, I started from zero, by the way. It was all zero. If you look at my initial video, it's actually this one here. I started from literally zero. It's pretty insane like how far we got in just 3 weeks. But then again, it's like a grind to like do this every day. The free pool is 3,000 minutes on the 2 CPU equivalent minutes. Okay, okay. I guess we have to revert it back to GitHub then. Well, I guess it's not that good anymore then. I guess we have to revert it back to... Okay, let me try and apply for the open source one. Let me try and do that. But I don't think the OSS one is yeah, I don't think it's I guess I'll just revert everything back then. Can you just revert both repos back to GitHub runners? Like for everything then. Since and to make sure that everything is on a free tier as well. I think it's fine. The one that we can do for the Blacksmith Linux one, I think that's fine. We can utilize like the 2 CPU that's on the free tier for Linux. And then for Windows and Mac, we'll just revert it back to GitHub Actions then. What's this? I thought this was like... This was okay already, I thought. I thought they reverted this. Can you just confirm the GitHub Actions control pane? I thought they reverted it already. Was it not reverted? Let me just check GitHub. Oh, wow. Okay. The actions actually got built, but then so confused, man. But it's like all offsetted to 0. I don't understand like what's going on here. I honestly have no idea what's going on here, man. Oh, it's actually still there. What? Okay, I guess we should just revert everything back to GitHub then. Instead of using Blacksmith anymore. Oh. And can you just bump the patch version of each repo as well to, and then just init a new release for both, and then just create a new release for both. Bump the version. Yeah, man, but I don't speak it a lot, so okay, I guess we won't use this then. Like, I thought GitHub reverted like the actions charge, but apparently I'm like literally charged for it. But it was like discounted or something. Okay. Okay. This is back up. So maybe I'll just do a quick video on like whatever we're doing here. But then but I don't really have like anything. Let me test out what whether the using like ACP works or not. I'm not sure if it works. Let me try it out. What? I guess that was an error or something. Wait, did I not connect Polar to this? I did. But why is it like so fucked now? Customers. Yeah, I'm literally there though. What's with the error then? Resource not found. Yeah, I don't know what's the issue with like the error, man. Is this an actual error, or is it because I don't have any subscriptions? Why is it flagging it as an error then? Can you also remove the web 10 stack from the bun dev startup? I don't need it anymore. Let me just check if there is indeed an error. Okay. It's something to do with what? It wasn't then. The server. What? Okay, let me close that. I don't know why is it 0. Why is it 0? I'm so confused. Why is it 0? Backfill the image. Ah. Okay. How about we try that? I don't know if it will work or not. One updated. Which one was it then? Wait, it seems like all of it has an image now. Ah. Okay, not everything, I guess. Well. I just need the scraping to work fine, and then this will be it. But I guess there's still a bug somewhere. Oh my god. The data grid wasn't ported over. Can you check the web 10 stack repo and what's missing from the web is the web is actually a Next.js port of the 10 stack version. So what we are using now is the Next.js one. But in the admin panel, all of the tables are missing the data grid that's being used in the web 10 stack version. So I want the data grid to be ported over as well and make sure it's actually working. Yeah, please make sure it's actually working. Wait, why did this stop? Oh, okay. Can you just git commit everything then for all the repos? But it seems like it's only doing fit for some though. Is the rest even done? Like only this ones, or is everything already done? Why am I still like on Apex Legends on the fuck? It's still saying I'm on Apex Legends on the kick stream. I guess this is not reliable then. Wait, it's literally like flickering. It's constantly switching it back into Apex Legends. The fuck? This makes no sense. Now it's correct. Holy shit. What? Okay. Let me take a look then. How is it like? Can you git push as well? Okay, references. Okay. Okay. This is way cleaner, man. What? Why is it documented as a note here like that? That makes no sense. Why is the goal thing documented as a note inside of the skill? It should be documented in the readme instead. Like, is there any way we can replicate the stop hook at any way that we can replicate the stop hook? That would be like the closest to like the goal command. But it seems fine. Well, the ship fast one is still like still very bloated, man. I guess it's fine. Party MD it's Vite, they didn't update it. Isn't Vite very bloated as well? Isn't Vite skill very bloated as well? This is very bloated, man. I think we need to look at the other... Okay, this one is the party one. Okay, I guess this is, well... Okay. Okay. Well... The party skill has this issue. And... the ship fast skill as well. Ship fast skill has this issue. Okay, let me take a look at the main skill itself. Yeah, it's definitely not as bloated now. It's way easier to understand. Okay, backstage is done. So let me just do an update. Hey Helen, what's up? What's up, man? Are you a developer as well? I'm just doing like random things here and there. I feel like I don't really have a structured thing to do. I'm just doing like things here and there. So this is the thumbnail maker that I made. I'm from Singapore. Where are you from? Let me check if there's yeah, it doesn't have it. Oh my god. It should be included, man. I feel like it should be included. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I went the UK last year. I went there for an exchange, a school exchange. So I was in Glasgow, and then I went to Edinburgh, and I went to London like twice. So it was pretty fun, honestly. But I feel like it was super expensive for me, like, because I'm from Singapore, and like the way like the currency is balanced, the UK is like stronger. What was that called? The pound is way stronger than the Singapore currency. So everything was super expensive, man. Like even like a fish and chip was already like 50 Singapore dollars. Because if we take like a pound, it's actually almost double here. It's like $1 here is actually no £1.75 is $1 here, which was why everything was so expensive. Which part of the UK actually? I thought that Scotland was so beautiful. Like I went. Oh right, I went. Where was that? The Isle of Skye as well, and the Highlands. That place was so amazing. Like I would go there to drive. Like what was that called? Like it's like the scenic. Like all around Scotland, there's this like highway that you can drive. I forgot what was the name of it. But it's like you can finish it within like 10 days or something. And I didn't get a chance to do that because of how short my trip was. But it was pretty nice, I guess. I did went to see like the Isle of Skye, and that was pretty nice. And it was just mountains everywhere. But I will definitely go again to drive the, I don't know what's that highway called. What's that highway called? Ah, the North Coast 500. The 500 km, 500 miles of like very nice scenery. Ugh, oh man. I will definitely go there again to just do this, man. This is so insane. Like, I've barely visited it. I went to Inverness as well, and then I went to Isle of Skye. I think it's somewhere here. And then like there's so many more that I haven't explored. I will definitely go there again. All right. I think we should just start with this, man. And I'll just edit in. What? Let me just oh my god. What? Why is it at 95% again? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, definitely just remove everything, man. Okay. I want to try using the new skill as well. Maybe we can do that. Maybe that can be the demo actually. How about I just do that then? But I need to wait for it to be done. That's the whole issue here. I need to get this to be working first. Holy shit. Everything is fucked. But I definitely like how simpler is it now. What? Why is this an issue again? Oh my god, I keep clicking into Notion. And then now everything is like so laggy. Holy shit. Let me quit that. And then... Can I... Let me look at the... I feel like I'm not as dizzy as before now. I feel like it's way better. I don't know what happened just now, man. Let me... I think it might be because of this. Let me just let it do that then. And I guess I can close this. Okay, let me just stop the server meanwhile then. Since we are not even using it. Okay. And then... Holy shit. What is this? Holy shit, you can literally see the mouse like teleporting. Okay, it's been so much that it's literally, yeah, compacting. Okay. Well, I don't think there'll be a response soon. I don't know why is it showing like the... Okay. Wait, there was actually a reply. What? I literally only provide one video, man. Please look at this link. I only provided one link. I'm not sure what's up with this. And like there's a limit to like the messages as well. And it says that, so this might be AI then. Oh my god. I just hope that they just resolve this once and for all. In fact, I have no idea what I can do about it anymore. Okay, both is out. Let me look at Tori. Okay. It's actually out. So, okay. Let me download the actual this version. Let me try and install it and see how it looks like. This will be pretty cool though if this works. Okay. Let me launch it. Okay. Wait, why does it like... Wait, what? It still has that like thing to it. Okay, how about I just try and get it. And well, get for free. Okay. Your order was successful. Okay. I already have a key. Retrieve it from my account. Oh, I didn't test this as well. I've not tested this. Okay, okay. Let me do that as well. Let me do that. Can you just add the check for updates option in the command dialog and make each of the option like bigger as well in the command dialog? Right now I feel like it's very thin. I don't know, it just feels very thin. Like the input bar should be big, should be taller as well. And we should add pagination for like the projects one. I think if there's too many projects, it might crash, man. I don't think it has pagination yet for the project list in the command dialog. And we should have more features as well. Look at whatever we have. I think what's missing, a lot of what we have from the settings is actually missing, like basic things like check for updates. That's actually important. And toggling, like, I don't know what's useful. Like toggling the experimental features, resetting onboarding, and exporting the backup and importing backup. I think those are useful as well. But the way that it works is very questionable. So you have to make it sure that we cover all the edge cases, or we should just redirect them into like the page for like things like the export backup for them to do it from there instead. It's way better than like having like to maintain like two separate places to make this work. I guess that's pretty much it. Like enable and toggling the search history as well. I think those are useful. And enabling the automatic updates. Those are useful. And I'm gonna do another one. Yeah. What's going on? Okay. I'll do another one here with... Can you just update the command dialog inside of the retrieve it from your account and the onboarding to use the same exact button input variant and the size for the input and the button so that it's consistent everywhere, and the header as well. I think the header will also use the same. I don't know, man. Maybe not the header, or should we just make it consistent? And the cancel button as well. Like we should make everything consistent. Like currently it's just everywhere is like not the same, man. And we should do this in the Tori app as well. because it's actually using the same icon as well. Holy shit. What's this? CD Tory. Okay. And it should be a boilerplate. So I don't know, man. Like currently it's using my existing backstage logo and icons and everything, which is not exactly right. It should use the Tory emoji as the logo, which is, you can find it in the readme, that emoji. And for the rest of the app, it shouldn't have any reference to backstage anymore. Like the onboarding is showing like make thumbnails I click. I don't think that actually matters anymore. I think we should make it like very generic from there already. Okay. This one is this. So, okay. Let's see if this works. What? This was used for that. I'm not sure, but I think there's an issue here. I think there's an issue with the onboarding where I retrieve an account. I have an existing key and I enter my email in, and it's saying that vite polar server URL is not configured because I already removed that. So there's no reason to use that anymore because right now we already have the sandbox env instead. Can you just update that and see if there's any other references on this as well? Then I need to do this on backstage as well. Let me just do that all in parallel. Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, we should quickly get this done as well. And I forgot about this. So what we're going to do from today onwards is actually building the next open claw. And I think I'll just introduce whatever we're going to build for real tomorrow. So this will be a new project and I've really put the icon below. And this is part of the Block 71 residency that we got into. So we're going to actually build this for real and get funding for this. So this will be a very real project as compared to our past project, which is Update Night and Backstage here. So this will be the actual thing that we're going to focus on building from now on. But Update 9 and Backstage will still be side quests that we will still work from time to time. And this will be like the main thing that we'll start working from now. And all of the content distribution, everything will start to focus on this as well. And that will be what we're going to do from here onwards. So the way that this works is we're just providing the infrastructure layer for whatever we have on OpenClaw, Hermes agent. Basically, this will work for any agent, and what we have is an adapter that will work on top of any agent by allowing them to access like a layer on top of it, like adding like a firewall in front of it for PII redaction and useful things that like model routing and model routing as well, model routing and authentication to like different apps, basically connecting to multiple apps all within like a gateway. So this is a very big project, and I really want this to get somewhere by the end of the year. So hopefully when we start this today, we'll get somewhere by the end of the year and actually get funding for this. So what we have right now is still something not Still something very basic. And I in fact started work on this a while back. Maybe I should just do a video on this, man. I don't know, man. Should I just do that? There's multiple ways we can do this. So the long form, we can either do I'm building the next open floor. Or the backstage walkthrough. Or I guess this will be like the content for this week as well. What happened to my... And then strip empty demo. And we can cover on like the other things as well. I think the vibe MD and all those, we can do it next week. And then we can make use of that to ship things into Rio as well. I think that would be useful to showcase. But immediately I think backstage isn't that bad. We can actually demo it, whatever we have here. It's just that I don't exactly know what we can show as well. But this is already the latest, I think. Is this the latest? Oh, right. Okay. Let me install the latest version and I'll put the key in and make sure that that's fixed. And then that'll be it. So I guess we kind of have the direction of what we want to do this week already. And this is kind of it. Okay. What is the production URL? I don't have a server though. The thing is, I don't have a backend. Like the Polar server is literally like talking about the Polar payment server. So we literally only need that for the server env, isn't it? Like the server environment, which is currently set to sandbox in the local development. Yeah. So this should be it. But do you like rebuild the logic such that we don't even need the server URL anymore? Because isn't the server URL like the Polar server URL, like the endpoint of it, of the server, the Polar endpoint, whether it's sandbox or production? So I thought that's not needed anymore. It's weird that it's now in like in its own role now. It's taking up more space than before. And it's like so empty here now. Oh, it's now combined here. Okay. The pinned extensions are here now. Why is this always appearing then? Why is it always there? Maybe it's showing that it's actually active or something. Oh my god. Let me refresh all of this. Reload? Is there no reload? Reload tabs. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay, okay. What? There's a readme inside of this. Okay. This is not right. It should... Let me check if it does actually uses a loop. Hmm. Okay. For ship MD, the readme is referring to the top level MD readme, by the way. It's under D drive code MD ship MD, that readme, not the skill level. The skill level doesn't have a readme at all. Can you update the correct readme with like that? And can you update the skill itself to like use, specifically tell it to use the loop command, invoke it to do the looping to replicate the goal behavior, so that we can actually use it to somewhat replicate the go command. And we don't need the go loop nodes anymore, because we are supposed to put it in the repo level readme. I thought meanwhile we could record the video, but then again, how about I just do that? I'll just do that so that we can actually get started on it. And meanwhile, while this is doing its thing, I'll just do the one on the week 3 update first, and then okay. Okay, let me look at this first. Since it's done. Let me take a look at it. Okay. I guess that's right. But the skill itself, is it using a loop? Okay. I guess this should be like it already. Can you update the shapefast skill as well to align everything to the latest version of whatever we have in ship? Okay. What? Server URL with access token. Create customer session and transfer. Now we need a session token for this. An access token. I'm so confused. What? This should be like this should be handled at the desktop app itself. Like the Polar endpoint can handle all this though. Like we don't even need a server for this. That's the thing. We don't need a server for this. And what is the access token for? If I add the session token into the Vite level, it should be still a secret, right? If I just build it for production. I mean, that should be the case. And now I'll just summarize this whatever we have here and ask it to look at the implementation here and just copy it. I think that'll be way cleaner than having like two separate, like it seems to be like just doing different things. But the access token seems right. It's the same token that's value is already in. Oh, there was already a. Okay, let me take a look. Apparently, there is already a session token in there. I didn't know that. Well, there isn't a session token, so. Well. You need to add. So it isn't there then. Are baked into the GS bundle. Compiled into binary can be extracted with basic tools. What? Holy shit. Okay. Well, I mean, this doesn't feel right anymore because I didn't know it was this case. Can you look at the other ENVs as well, whether they are secrets or not? From what I see, I don't think so. Can you just double confirm for me first before doing anything else? Well, I mean, isn't the Axiom one the same issue as the post hoc one? Hmm. Well, okay. Um. Well, I guess we should revert it back then using like a simple browser rather than like a built-in retrieval. I think that's way better because I want it to be headless and I don't want to run a backend for this. So it's way better that we just do it like a link that opens in the browser. I think that's way better than what we have now. That'll be way simpler. I don't know if we should do it embedded or just open in external. I think we just make it do an external. You just look at the current like the settings tab, the get API key, that link. We just follow that format, and then the link to retrieve, it will just go to that the correct the customer portal link. Then that'll be way better. Well, all right. So I'm just gonna let it do its thing, and then let me do this. By the way, I'll be building Real on stream, which is the what? By the way, what? By the way, I'll be building. By the way, I'll be building the next open claw on stream as well. So if you're interested, what? I feel like just man. Let me just wipe that out. Maybe we should just continue, man. By the way, I'll be building the next open claw on stream as well. So if you're interested to find out what, I'll be building the next open claw on stream. I'll be building the next open claw. So if you're interested to know more, follow from. So if you're interested to, I'll be building the next open claw live on stream. So if you're interested, follow for more. Well. By the way, I'll be building the next open claw on stream. So if you're interested to find out what? So if you're interested, follow for more. By the way, I'll be building the next open claw on stream as By the way, I'll be building the next open claw. So if you're interested, follow for more. I've been streaming for 3 weeks. Well, I've started streaming 3 weeks ago, and this is where I'm at since last week. And this is where we are since last week. Okay. I still don't know in the long form what we should do yet, but Okay, right now the issue is there is an access token to do the all these are not the correct fixes, by the way, because it's yeah, we need an organization access token. So can you just check backstage, and that has the correct implementation now of the just a direct link that opens the external browser. That would be the correct one. So can you just copy it? Because this boilerplate is an abstraction of whatever we have done in backstage. So we should still mirror whatever we are changing there into here as well. Okay. By the way, I'll be building the next open claw on stream, so if you're interested, follow for more. I started streaming 3 weeks ago, and this is where I'm at since last week. On Instagram, we went from 28 followers to 39 followers today, and from 4,343 views to 9,600 views today. And from 4,343 views to 9,622 views. On TikTok, unfortunately, we have somehow been shadow banned. I don't know what's going on there, but I've already filed a support ticket. All of my recent videos have they just don't get onto the FYP anymore, and all of them have 0 views. So, but anyway, we grew from 21 followers to 24 followers, and we're still stuck at 5,300 views from last week. And on Twitch, the growth has been very slow. We're still stuck on 9 followers, and the unique number of viewers went from 74 to 77. On YouTube, we went from 46 subscribers to 65 subscribers, and from 7,800 views to 12,600 views. So we're slowly making progress on the different platforms, and I will continue to make the final update for the entire month after 1 month of making content every day and live streaming every day. Well, I don't know if I should add more onto that, or I should just leave it as it is. I think I'll just leave it as it is. And let me just work on the long form now. Wait, like, we don't even need the dialogue anymore though. Like, can you just click on, like, the retrieve it from your account should just directly link to the portal already though. Okay. Well, the long form one. Okay. The long form content, I guess we can cover on this, but then it's not like I don't have exactly like the actual thing that I'm gonna show. But then it's like, oh man. I guess we'll go through backstage then for the video. And then if I'll go through whatever we're gonna build for real tomorrow in exact detail, and I'll make a video of that while we're actually doing it on stream. And that'll be that. For today, I think we'll just finalize the backstage one, and then that'll be it for the long form content. Alright. Okay, okay. Okay. This one is updated. So is it pushed? Can you just commit and push everything? And is everything else all of can you do another round of check on like all of the other skills as well to make sure that it's not it has the same like what do you call it? Like the same abstraction, like to make it smaller components, not as long files, make it more readable for humans. Okay. This one is can you just make a new bump in the patch version for both as well and then do a new release again? But you need to commit everything first and then push with like the bumped version, of course, for the patch. I've made some changes. Okay, I'll do that. And this one seems okay. Well, this one is not needed anymore, so well, this one is okay. Okay, it should be fixed, I think. Okay. Let me just do a... For the party skill, can you just add a... Update it such that it will use playwright to actually screenshot like, I don't know, like the before and after as well. So that once it's complete, it's actually very clear like whatever has changed or whatever. So that from the GitHub issue or project board, I can visually see whatever has changed because my interface will now be the issue board or like the project spot on GitHub. So it's important to have like the screenshots and stuff. So I think that's important to update the skill on that to include those as well wherever is relevant. Use screenshots wherever possible. I think that will be useful to make the GitHub board more useful for the party MD skill. All right. This one has been pushed. Let me look at ship fast. Okay, it's fine. What? Wait, doesn't enforce the to-dos though. That's missing. That's missing, man. Like literally, this is not even being used. Or like, is it called task? Maybe that's it. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's it then. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's actually being used. So how about update night? How is this going? Okay. Let me just try running it then. And let me see how is it.
how my new tool works. It's called Peach, and you can like
Okay. Let me see if this is fine. The data grid should have been ported over. I hope that's working fine. Yeah, it seems fine. Seems fine. Publish. And nothing happens. Yeah. Wait, the individual one actually works. What's... The bulk actions don't work, by the way. Like, there was this issue before in the 10 stack version. It somehow got fixed on the 10 stack one. Can you just fix it as well? Is the bulk actions don't do anything at all. Yeah, literally doesn't do anything. What else requires a table? The users table, the news table. I guess sponsorships and requests. Can you implement tables, the data grids into the sponsorships and the request page as well, so that it's everything is consistent? I guess I shouldn't delete the 10 stack start version then, because everything seems to be fine. There is also an issue where each of the pages actually in the admin panel is not consistent width. I don't know why is that the case. Every page is like different width. But can you just make sure all of the pages follow the entries page width? That's the one, that's the target for all of the pages in the admin panel. And also I realized the home page, all of the tools aren't using intercepting routes. Maybe I fixed that? Did I fix that? I don't think so. Yeah. It definitely didn't do that. Let me open another one. Can you just fix the website? When I click on the thumbnail from the home page, it opens a dialog where we can use the Next.js intercepting route for this. Because basically what I want to do is if they refresh the dialog, then it should go to like a full page instead, like the actual page itself. Because right now it's just opening a dialog, which is But I don't know. I feel like it was implemented before because when I go to the tool slug page, it's actually opening a dialog as well. So I don't know what's going on here. But it's actually wrong in the sense that the full page should be the full page itself, which was originally that. Now is inside the dialog, which is not right. Because the right behavior is supposed to be when you click into it from like the home page or the library, whatever, it should open a dialog. But when you refresh or you go to the link directly, the tool slug page, it should go to the full page itself. That's the whole point of the intercepting routes in Next.js. I'm wondering if there is a... Oh, what? There's an automatic way to do this? Holy shit. I didn't know. Okay. Well, I think this would be useful. I mean, we have the release version and stuff. Those are already there. I think the CI is useful. The CI is useful. And the stack, I guess, is useful kind of there as well. I mean, the tooling, yeah. If I put backstage, what is it like? Okay. Well, I feel like it's too bloated if we add more things, but I feel like the CI passing one is very useful. But oh, okay. These are very useful, man. But I think you should follow the other links as well. Or should it not? Is there no Windows version of the logo? Yeah, literally no Windows version of the logo. What? What icon does it use? What icons can I use actually? If I look at the Linux one, what icon does this use? Logo Linux. Okay. I guess there should be logo then. What? Is there no... No way. There has to be a logo somewhere. Ah. Auto detect icons. Is there no Windows icon? Are you serious? Holy shit. Well, there is Windows icons. If I see this one, how do I override it again? To remove the icon of pass A, component name, logo, react icons. Ah, okay. Let's do that. Can you also update the README and both READMEs for the Windows icon to be using this instead? Because it's currently missing an icon. So can you also add a CI batch to it? That's useful. But I just want to follow like the variants of the other badges as well. Or make it just fully black. I think that would be nice to contrast it. Wait, it's not Vercel though. Well. Does it say it's a Vercel then? There's so many useful badges, man. It's crazy. Like, maybe the build passing on is better. I don't know. It doesn't... It's not a... It's not a... Oh, wait. There is a... Wait, what? But this is like... What? Hey, Amori, what's up? Just checking out all these badges is like so cool. Like the ones I used for Actually, can you just check their docs? I don't know what's the difference between the build passing one, the build passing batch. It seems to be hard coded, but like I thought the shoe, what was the other one? The shoe batch. I forgot what was the other one called. The popular one that's being used everywhere. That was automatic, and I don't know if it looks like the CI one is automatic, but I don't know if the build passing one is automatic. But it seems like the build passing batches are hard coded or something. And wait, I was like, frozen, what? Okay, let me figure this out. But I don't want the secondary variant though. Ah, the black. Oh my god. I'm not referring to the color of the Linux logo. Yeah, I mean, I just started 3 weeks ago. So it's I started from zero. So I just literally just started like the Twitch, Kick, Instagram and YouTube, TikTok accounts all from zero, by the way. So this is where I'm at now. But it's been rough, man, getting everything to work. It might be because like I've been streaming on like so many platforms at once. I think that's the throttle there. I'm just gonna end the live on TikTok actually. Alright, I just ended a live on TikTok, so that should free up more resources. The correct dynamic format is... Okay. By the way, the black one, I'm not saying the logo, by the way. I'm saying the button of the CI button itself, not secondary. Hey, nice. Well, okay, the way everything is set up. Thanks for the follow, man. Like, the way everything is set up is so fucked. Like, I have Melt Studio. This thing is called Melt Studio. And it's doing my YouTube and X stream. And I can do it in 4K here, where I can record in 4K. But the thing is, if I were to stream to Twitch from here, anyone who's on Chrome or on like desktop or mobile, it just doesn't work. Like it will just have an error. I think it was like error 1000 or something. It's only like Chrome devices. I don't know what's up with that. But like the solution was to downgrade the quality on Twitch to 1080p, and then I couldn't do that because if I record my long form and short form content on whatever I post on YouTube and Instagram, TikTok, all on stream. So I have to record in 4K on stream while streaming in a lower quality. So I have proxied it through a virtual camera on OBS. And this is the Twitch setup and Kick as well, because Twitch and Kick only supports 1080p. So this whole thing is a mess, man. There's nothing I can do about it as well. Like, they did mention that it's on the roadmap to like support like having different resolutions on stream and recording, but I don't think it will be that easy to support that either way. So everything here is like so it's like duct tape. Okay, this one seems okay. I'm surprised that they have like an automatic like generator here, which I didn't realize. This seems so useful. How about I put in my... I think it's like this. Yeah. I mean, like, I have no other way around it. But like, so far when I record like long form content on stream, I think the Twitch stream has been dropping like for a few times already. I'm not sure if it happened today. I wasn't noticing it, but it might have dropped like a bit during when I was recording. I don't know what's up with that, but ever since I started running OBS Studio as administrator, I think it made it higher priority, and then it gave like the dedicated resource for it to run. I think that helped a bit, but then I think it might still drop or something. So I really recorded the short form content today just now, and I haven't decided the long form content what I'm gonna be building. I mean what I'm gonna be recording. So I'm just still trying to figure out random things here and there. Okay, I think okay, this looks right now. So this one is my update night platform, which I built last week. In fact, I think it was already 2 weeks ago. Wait, this seems to be like, when was this? Oh, this is actually the 4th week. I built this in the 2nd week. And last week was just me figuring out like random things here and there. And I built some skills on stream as well. Like this ship skill. I thought this was very useful, but then I need to finalize it to a workable version because I've tested it once. I think it's fine. I just need to finalize it to a final version that I can actually release it out of the experimental stage. And I've done another one as well. It's basically the ship one is actually like a structured workflow of it's just a wrapper around some of the commands in Claude Code. And it just structures it in the workflow so that it will always follow like the fixed workflow here to interview and explore, using Opus to plan. These are like very basic stuff that I find myself repeating a lot of the time, and then it just wouldn't do like test cases and stuff. So it will launch an agent to verify like everything is okay. And then you can do like optional stuff as well, like edge cases and simplifying it, doing a security review. This is like the full workflow. I think this is very useful. I tried it myself and I thought that this was good. But I think the verify should be not exactly, I mean, yeah, I think this is right. Oh, okay. Wait, I think I remember that. That might be one of the solution actually. I remember there was that setting. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. I think I remember that thing, but I don't remember what tab was it under. Or do I just right click on it and then... So I guess it's just... I don't know, what? Properties? Nah. Yeah, I remember this existed, but I forgot where is this now. You right click on it and set the priority in the details tab. Isn't this the details tab? Oh, it's this one. Okay. And it's... So I guess I set the main one to high then. I guess that might work. Yeah, hopefully that'll be another step to fixing this, because it's already been like so many weeks and I've just been troubleshooting like different issues on stream, like even like the audio delay as well. I hope it's not delayed anymore. It seems fine to me, but like sometimes I just get like comments here and there saying that the video and audio is not synced. And then I like try to fix it, but then I just can't figure it out and then I lose my mind doing it. It's so much to like get everything to work. So this is this, and I have the vibe skill as well. So this one is actually a skill that helps you set up more VPS servers and making it like a full 24/7 server that you can actually build apps on. I thought this would be useful. But then I thought this wasn't enough because you have to like always be in the SSH into the server to actually build stuff. So I thought I extend it further with like this party skill here. So actually these three skills actually help each other out. One is the workflow of building shipping features. The vibe one is actually hardening it and setting up the server itself. And the party skill is actually integrating it with GitHub to do using GitHub issues and projects as an interface to do the development as compared to like using Cloud Code or a chat interface. Yeah, like I thought it was like just a little bit, but like I also don't know what I can do with that, because to me it sounds like the video is actually the one that's faster. So what I have to do is slow down the video output, but I can't do that, which is the problem here. I can only delay the audio, but the issue right now is the audio is actually slower. So I can't do anything by delaying the audio then. I can't set it to negative anyway, so it might be because I'm running it through voice meter here. That might be the issue. Which I really have no choice. I really have to run it through a virtual cable to process the audio. Otherwise, there's too much noise. There's no other way I can work around that. But unless there's a way to like... I saw that OBS has a way to delay the video a bit. I think there's a way to do that. Maybe let me try that. But on Melt Studio, I don't think there's a way to do that. I think it's like a filter or something. Yeah, like a filter. Okay. But at a video delay. Okay. I think it's that one. Well, I guess if I were to add like a 100 milliseconds delay, well, I really, I don't know, man. Does this improve like the Twitch one? I mean, this will only improve like the Twitch and Kick one, but it wouldn't affect whatever we have on YouTube. So at least that's we can do that on Twitch. I don't know if there's any difference or not actually. It looks completely the same. Okay, I thought that this one we can only the channel ID. Let me see the. I was adding this to my portfolio. I mean my GitHub README as well. So I have this section of like the YouTube one. I thought it didn't support it, but apparently it does. And I don't think the... Okay, there's views as well. Okay, that's fine. Okay. X. Okay, there's YouTube, but I don't think there's Instagram or anything though. TikTok? No. X? Yeah, it doesn't have it as well. Maybe it's under socials or something. Community? What is it under? Social, yeah, social. Okay, Blue Sky supports it. And, well, it's only YouTube, I guess. So I guess I'll just add in the views and the subscribers in then. And let me find the channel ID of my channel. Copy channel ID. And the default dark variant. But how does it work actually? Like some of it is dark. Like this one is bright. And it's using... Ah, I just changed the mode to light or dark then. Okay. Okay. I guess we can just change the mode to light. You need to add in this for it to be black, by the way. Okay. And then the YouTube one. Let me add it in. If I can go into here and okay, branded, but like the text is not visible, man. I don't know, the text is just not fixable. Views, okay. Let me pull it up. I'm on a 4070 with an i7 and 32 gigs of RAM. I thought that will be more than enough, but I'm running on like 3 monitors here, so, and I'm like streaming like 5 platforms at once. That might be like the throttle there, so maybe that's not enough. Yeah, is that like a good thing or a bad thing? Like I was looking like the RAM prices just now, and it was like literally 1,300 for like 64 gigs of RAM. It's so crazy, man. Like I think it was like since September 2025 or something. This is I think 2-3 years ago already. It's so long ago, but it's still pretty new, I would say. But then I missed the time to buy RAM. So now it's like I'm stuck with this until like RAM prices drop. I thought 32 gigs was enough. But then like after I started like doing all this, yeah, clearly it's not enough. Okay. Let me paste in the channel ID as well. And the views. All right, this one. Can you just add these subscribers and views buttons and replace them? So I currently have in my, what is that called? I think it's in the README. I currently am using a hard-coded button that doesn't show the subscriber count or anything. You just replace that with this version, but I want to keep the color and everything that I had on the old version, but support like the subscriber count now and the view button as well. So can you just help me do that? Honestly, I'm just like doing random shit. I'm not gonna lie. But I do have like three main things that I'm building here. If you look at the bottom there, the first app is actually a thumbnail maker that I did here, which is to make thumbnails. And I thought this would be very useful. It has like deep integration with like YouTube and stuff. So let me just add in the API keys so that this thing will work. Because it got reset earlier. Let me just add it in first. And this is like some sort of an in-between between Canva and Photoshop. And it's open source as well. So let me just drop the link in chat. Alright, this is the link. Okay. Let me get the... credentials here. I hope it doesn't reset. There was a bug that after I close the app, it will just reset. Let me just close it and see if that still happens. It shouldn't. Yeah, I thought that this one was pretty cool. But then, well, isn't this cool though? Like the one that they had for like ChatCN for like badges and stuff. I didn't have any of this before, but I thought they looked very nice in the README as compared to like having nothing. It's way nicer than just nothing. So I added it to some of the repos as well. And I was working on a skill as well on like the shipMD and stuff like that. But I feel like it's really like all over the place. And the second app I'm building here is the middle one, the yellow one, which is called Update Night. And that's like a directory of like all of the developer tools, the libraries and component libraries, SDKs, all in one place because I've been collecting so many of them all over the years. And I thought it would be very nice to have it searchable using a vector, using semantic search. So that's that. But I still, it's very close to releasing, but it's like, it's never ending, man. Like I feel like it's never ending. Even the thumbnail maker, I feel like it's done long ago. And I thought that we could finish it like actually wrap it up for real one day, and then we're still working on it. Because I'm using it like daily as well for my YouTube content, for the thumbnails. And then I find like there is a lot more that we can do about this, and then it just never ends, man. Okay. Let me disable. Okay. This should work. I hope. I have a lot, man. Like, I have literally everything. Like, I have this mic, and it goes through an audio interface. I have some sort of like a stream deck, but it's not exactly. It's like a cheap version of it. It's called Ulanzi, but it gets the work done. And I have 3 monitors here. I'm using a Pocket 3 as my webcam, and I have a DJI Nano as well. There's so many, man. You can actually check it out in this page here. I have everything listed out on my website. Okay, let me just authenticate. Oh, what? Okay, let me regenerate the secret again. Holy shit. Okay, this should work now. I hope. Okay, it's actually working. Holy shit. So like, you can connect. Okay, let me just clear the clipboard first. Alright. You can like connect your Google account, but this is all bring your own key. So your API keys for the analytics and stuff, it's all set up by yourself, and your Gemini key as well. But it has deep integration with like Google and stuff. I mean Gemini. And you can literally browse thumbnails here and just well, remix it. And I can add like a character set to it, and then I can just replace like someone else's thumbnail, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more that I can do about this, and I have to clean things up as well. But definitely there's a lot more to be done here. But I think it's a very good state already. I can even save thumbnails here, and it'll go into here. And I don't even see like the folders and stuff actually. I thought I added it, but apparently not. Apparently not. Yeah, that's basically it for the thumbnail maker. And update night is basically this. It's basically everything I've found so far. Oh wow, Aegis? I've not heard of that. Is it like similar? Because I thought that this was very good. That's why I bought 3 of it. Like, I like how cheap it is, but then it's like actual quality still. That's why I bought 3 of it. Alright. Okay, let me just see this one. Is it done? See, I'm just jumping like everywhere. Like, I don't have like a fixed thing to do. But I hope to wrap up like everything as well, so that I can just focus on one thing. And finally, the last one on the blue and the purple gradient icon. That's the new project that I'm starting since today, but I haven't even touched it yet because I'm just like cleaning up everything. That one is It's called Ryu, and it's we are building the end-to-end infrastructure for AI agents. So for that one, is I don't have the specific details yet. I will cover on that more tomorrow. So that will be a video on itself tomorrow. Let me just click commit push all this, and I'll just look at it. Okay. Okay. And this one, I'm also working on this one. Holy shit. This one is a... it's an abstraction of whatever I've done in this thumbnail maker. So like the hard parts of setting up the payments, the one-time license, the onboarding, the folders and everything is actually abstracted here. So I thought this was pretty cool. And let me just download like a... Holy shit, it's all black now. Let me open the... Let me open backstage. Why is it all black now? Oh my god. By the way, okay, it's not this. For all of the Windows, Mac, Linux buttons, can you revert back to the original colors, please? The original colors were way nicer instead of the black. The black that I'm asking you to do is on the CI passing badge, not the other ones. Not the platform badges. Okay. I really wanted to record a walkthrough on whatever I've done here, and that will just conclude today's stream. So, I think there was like updates as well, right? Yeah. Okay, let me update that first. And for Tori, okay, let me see if that's fixed yet. Yeah, this is exactly it. Okay, I'll just leave it as that then. Okay, let me update that. And then I will update the... Let me see this one as well. I think it's on... Okay, let me reinstall this. I'll reinstall that. Yeah, it's an update, so... Alright. Okay. So this is basically it. I don't know, why is there a logo here? What? I don't think there was a logo here though in my onboarding here. Yeah. I mean, well. Okay. Alright. Let me just remove the... Can you update the onboarding for Tori? I don't need the logo at the bottom, by the way. Like, it's not the correct one. It should be showing like the onboarding steps and stuff. With like the carousel, that dot thing. Which is wrong here. It's using the emoji, the logo, essentially. Okay, let me fix that. And then retrieve the key. Let me get a key. Alright. Yeah, I should close these ones as well. And Oh my god. This one, I thought that, why do we even need this card actually? How about I just update that? Okay, let me just go into... Okay. Where is the... Alright. Basically, this is a sandbox anyway, so this is just the boilerplate itself. So this one should... Wait, what? Oh shit, I think I didn't configure it properly. It's like, it doesn't have a license key. Holy shit. Let me just do that. I need to put a license key properly for this to work. Yeah, I didn't add a benefit to it. Let me just add it in. License key. I don't. Because I get motion sick. Like, literally just now on stream, like just a few hours ago, my computer was lagging so bad, like the mouse was like teleporting everywhere. Even that like made me motion sick, man. That's how bad it is. Activations 1. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Let me save. Wait, what? Where are you from, by the way? This is the NCS playlist. It's well, it's this one. There's like 2,000 songs in it inside it. Yeah. Like this is like classic, man. Like these songs are like from like 10 years ago. It's crazy how fast it is. How fast time flies like after COVID. Can you just update the connected to backstage that web page to mirror like the design and layout of the icons, the left align and the header, which is like the top header, and the bottom header has the same font and size, but the bottom one has a text muted foreground. Just look at whatever we have in the activation page, and then that will be the exact styling to replicate inside of the success page in after connecting the account to true or off. And can we add a button there as well with like the large size button, same, the exact same as the license activation page with that button size. And then I think we need a deep link it back to the desktop app for that button to work properly. Okay. Okay, let me just resubscribe. This should work better now, I think. Okay. I've got a key now. I'm from Singapore, man. This is it's 7:30 here. Okay. So I should be able to activate it here. Wait. There was like a dash or something. Wait, the way this works seems a bit different. But I guess that's fine. Oh wow, it comes with like the dark mode support as well. Okay. Okay. It seems very similar to what we have, so let me see if this actually works. Let me just drag it in. No, it doesn't work. Holy shit. Okay, I'll just figure those out later. Yeah, I got muted just now. Holy shit. Okay. Damn, we got like 5 viewers on Twitch. That's like the first time, man. Because I've been streaming like, for the past 3 weeks, I've been streaming like 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time. And that's like a very date zone that nobody is like, because here 2 to 5 Singapore time on weekdays somewhere, everyone is like at work. So nobody's watching my stream. So I thought that sometime I could try like a night stream or something. And then I didn't realize, yeah. I thought that like my channel was the issue there. But then, I guess it makes sense that nobody can watch stream during work time, I guess. Well, I don't know how long I'll run this stream for, but definitely I think I want to wrap it up soon. But I might leave it as on be right back while I get some dinner and I might just come back here. I think you're somewhere from the Europe. Am I right? Okay. Okay, this is yeah, I'll just let it do its thing. And The skill, I'll just leave it as it is as well. But I don't know where though. Maybe Italy? Italy or Germany? Yeah. Well, Europe is too big, man. Okay, okay. France? It's too big, man. Like, there's no way to guess this. Okay, okay, let me make a new one. Because the drag and drop on the app doesn't exactly work. And by the way, the experimental badges across the app is all different. Like all of them look different in the settings page and the drop down of the tab list. And is there any way we can like widen the drop down? Because in the tab list with the badge is actually very narrow. It actually goes to the next line. It wraps the main text to the next line. And I want to standardize the settings one all onto the right side, like we have in the AI tab. So in the discovery and basically just the discovery, it's on the left side. So can you just standardize the same size, the color and everything, just make it the exact same and align it right instead. There's an issue as well with the drag and drop, man. Well, I have no idea then. Is it North Europe or West or East Europe or South? North? Can you just help me look at the drop zone? When I drag something into the app, it doesn't trigger the drop zone, and I can't like drag outside things into the app at all. There's an issue here, and can you just look at the backstage for reference how it works? Because this is just basically just a boilerplate on and an abstraction of whatever we have done in backstage. So that one is working. I don't know why this one isn't working. It might be the Tory permissions that's missing here. North, okay. North, there's only Sweden, Norway, and Belgium. That's what I can remember. I can't think of anything else from the north. Ah, wait, isn't Finland the north of UK? Can you actually see like the northern lights there then? Oh, so it's not in UK then. Okay. I wanted to go actually because I was in UK last year for a school exchange, but then it's kind of a big trip to go Finland. Okay, I see. But like it's not exactly cheap either to go Finland as well. Like if you don't live there, I think it's very expensive to actually go there. Is it cold there like all the time or is it like seasonal? Okay. I thought it would be like cold all the time. Well, I was in Scotland and in Glasgow. Then the most north I went was, I guess, Edinburgh and Isle of Skye. That was like the most north I went, but it's still very far away from Finland. But I did have a few friends that went to Finland from there. Like -40 or like -20. Is it that cold? Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. But does it like if it is there like a requirement? What is the requirement for like the northern lights to appear actually? Like is northern lights like a seasonal thing as well? I'm not sure how it works actually. But like I think there's like multiple countries that you can see northern lights as well. Like if you go south into like south of Australia or like north of Sweden, I think those places you can see them as well. Okay, this is done. I think I need to widen like some of the other context menus as well. I'll just leave it here first while I just take a dinner break, and I'll come back and record the long form content later.
Buy myself another bottle, I don't even check the price. Black jacket on me, looking cute, make sure she looking twice. I don't even wanna go out. It's still cold even when I'm out the house. She wanna play house, what you talking about? I wanna stay out, and I'm just talking out loud. Cigarette the wrong way round. Wake up and I'm upside down, yeah. Well, it's just the way it goes. She like her like glamorous and it's just the way it goes. Now we at the hotel, wanna take off her clothes. I'm hoping she won't tell cause I wanna lay low. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. Cause I wanna lay low. acts so nice to me, but I know her heart is froze. My chick's so righteous, but I know it's the life she chose. Now we in the VIP, so don't you get too close. She wants a week for me, I need to get my dose. And I got myself too far, top of the Uber, they relax. She called me, hit me up, I'm telling her, bitch, relax. Cause I'm throwing up in a sink right now. Wake up and I'm upside down. Well, it's just the way it goes. She like her look glamorous and it's just the way it goes. Now we at the hotel, wanna take off her clothes. I'm hoping she won't tell cause I wanna lay low. It's just the way it goes. Well, it's just the way it goes. She like her look glamorous and it's just the way it goes. Now we at the hotel, wanna take off her clothes. I'm hoping she won't tell cause I wanna lay low. It's just the way it goes.
Sometimes it feels like I should know how to walk on water. Sometimes it feels like I should know how to move the mountains. But the seasons keep on going and the rivers keep on flowing and the wind keeps on blowing and this beat it stays in motion, like my lyrics keep on flowing and this rhythm keeps on going. Yeah, ain't nobody else, ain't nobody else. I keep it to myself, we don't gotta tell, no, nobody else, nobody else about you and I, yeah, you and I. Yeah, you made me feel so free. Yeah, you made See you on the other side. Stay alive. Stay alive. I got to keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together. See you on the other side. Stay alive. Stay alive. I got to keep it together. Keep it together. I got to keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together.
Caught in a fever dream, can't fall asleep. Never felt so strong. When I thought I was over love, just a chemical. You proved me wrong. You don't even know what you do to me. When you're next to me, there's a spark in the air. Something I can't see takes hold of me. Your energy, it's not even fair. And I finally believe, 'cause it's not that hard to see that I could walk the world for a century. I'd be incomplete, no one else can compare. We were meant to be. It's not hard to believe in love when you shine as bright as 1,000 suns. I don't know where you're taking me, escape velocity to another world. You don't even know what you do to me. When you're next to me, there's a spark in the air. Something I can't see takes hold of me. Your energy, it's not even fair. And I finally believe, 'cause it's not that hard to see that I could walk the world for a century. I'd be incomplete, no one else can compare. We were meant to be. when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. Sweet, 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 I'm here when you need my voice. 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 Sweet, 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 when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. Sweet, 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 sweet. I need a second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but don't wanna lose me too.
All right. Okay, we're back. Ah. So, what was I doing earlier? Okay, this one is okay. That should settle that. And okay. Can you just git commit push everything and create a new release, and until everything is successful, just fix until it's a successful release and bump the minor version as well. Alright. I guess we can close this one. And this one as well. Alright. So, I mean, I've set up everything here. So, just gonna record a video about this. About the thumbnail maker, and I guess that's it. And I think we need like a setup guide for this as well. With like the polar setup. I think that's important. Like to set up the license key and stuff. Maybe I'll just make a video about this as well. And for this, how is this one doing? It seems like it's done. Okay. So I click into it. Alright. On Twitch it was muted, but on YouTube it's not, because it's on two different software. Okay. This one looks okay now. It's actually using a the intercepting route from Next.js. That looks fine. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright, okay, it works, but the dialogue itself for the intercepting route, why is the close button in its own section? Like, why is it not integrated to the main body instead? Because the top right doesn't have anything anyway. Why is it separated by the line and then in its own, so that it's like there's like a whole empty gap there now? You just integrate it below instead, and I don't know, set a max width for like the title and the description so that it doesn't overflow to that close dialogue instead. I guess that will work fine. Alright. This one, I feel like we're so close to getting this done. I'm not gonna lie, everything seems to be lagging again. Yeah, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, that was what website is it? I think it depends on what website is it. Then I can advise you. I use Vercel for like my portfolio website, and it depends on what website. Then I'll choose whatever. If it's like you have an entire backend on it, then I normally use a VPS for that. If it is something simple like a portfolio, but then it has a backend, I use Next.js with Vercel. That's like a very easy way to do it. But then again, it's like I've like hit the free limits recently. So it's like sometimes it's like, is Vercel even enough for like a simple portfolio now? I don't know why it got to hit the limit, because I think it just kept like regenerating because I have so many blog posts on my website. And like the bots were like crawling all of the blog posts and stuff. Maybe that was why like it ran out of like the ISR rights as well. And then, but even after I ran out, it's still like working out. I'm still on a free plan as well. Okay, it has removed that. Let's see the holy shit, man. I'm gonna record. I think I'll just record the long form video for today on this one, and then I might just end the stream there, because I might have to restart the computer. Okay, let me just delete the work trees as well. Holy shit, there's so many work trees. Holy fuck. There is something missing as well in this app. The Backstage app is missing like the folders of like the saved collections. I don't know why is that missing. I remember asking it to add before, but it might have been lost in like a work tree or something. What app is it, by the way? Is it your portfolio? I think if it is your portfolio, I think either GitHub Pages, Cloudflare Workers, or Vercel is fine. Either of them is fine actually. But I myself haven't tried GitHub Pages though. And I feel like Cloudflare Workers is it's not easy to set up, but I feel like it's way more complex to set up. And if you use the Wrangler CLI, I'm pretty sure you can ask Claude to set it up for you. That will be way easier to get Cloudflare Workers to work. Okay. Okay, I don't know why is everything still lagging. Holy shit. but everything seems fine. Okay, let me take a look at. Does the bulk edit work? Does it work now? Well, I don't think it worked. I'll have to update the sub goal as well. Let's do that. Alright. Alright, let me test it again. Yeah, I don't think it works, man. Let me just test the script again. What's up the script though? But I can't believe this is still running though. Oh, I just did the release. Okay. Okay. I can't even get to the script page, man. Is the Twitch stream still up, by the way? Is everything still up? Okay, I think everything is still up. I'm not sure about X though. Oh, I'm actually surprised X is still up actually. What? X is still like streaming. Usually it will just drop like halfway somewhere, but it's still up on X. Holy shit. Wow, okay. It's literally like a 6-hour stream now. This is like I have a Discord server, so let me put the link in the. It's called Subscribers Club by Update 9. Let me put it in the chat. It's how do I get a link for this? Where do I get a link? It's part of like the thing that I'm building here for like developers. So if you subscribe to like the newsletter here, you'll get like a weekly update on whatever is happening. Let me just drop it into the chat. It's exactly what I'm building here that's integrated into this platform. So we've been sharing a lot of tools, and it originated from the Telegram group, which is this one. This one is for tools, and we have another one, the live news one. This is for news. So we have two, and then it will combine into this newsletter. And now I'm building a platform to store everything together and make it easily searchable, which is everything that's happening here. And what I have to do is have this scrape function to scrape all of the past data to get it into the database so that we can index it. So my Discord server it's this one here. All right. And on Telegram, if you have Telegram, then it's this one. But there's no one inside right now, so you'll be the first. But it's definitely free, and I would say a lot of the things here are very developer focused as well. Holy shit, it's still compiling. What? Let me just terminate it. And maybe I will get rid of this and this. And we'll just commit whatever we have for now. And what is this, man? What is scheduled task? Okay. Okay, let me just do that, and then I'll reload the window here so that okay. It seems to be a lot less laggier now. Let me do the video on this. And I don't know why this doesn't work though. I think it's just because it's not responding. Okay, I'll do that after, I'll try that out after it's I get this done. So let me do this. And wait, I didn't revert it back to the landscape canvas. Okay, luckily I remembered that. Holy shit. All right. I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's a one-time, and it's open source as well. It's like a in-between of whatever you have in Canva and Photoshop, and it's literally open source. And if you want, it's completely open source and bring your own keys. So you have to set up your Gemini API keys and YouTube Analytics key as well. But I've been building this on stream over the past 3 weeks, and I think that it has gotten to a point that it's quite stable, and the base foundation is kind of there to make the thumbnails, and I've been using it to make my thumbnails for all the past videos so far, including this one. It's all made within the same app, and I've been using it so much. I've just been adding features here and there. I thought that it's never ending, so I'm gonna do this video as a sort of like a checkpoint as to where we have come now. If you're interested to see where we started this at in the first stream, you can go check out my replay on YouTube as the first stream. That's when we started, and that was actually, that first version was actually made over a weekend last year, and I started from that version. And for the past 3 weeks, I've been working on it here and there as well, and this is where we are right now with the thumbnail maker. So the thumbnail maker is called Backstage, and you can literally see all of my past thumbnails here. It's literally all of it. Like, I've been doing A/B testing on all the thumbnails as well. I thought that making thumbnails was very difficult with I used to use Canva for my vlogs channel. So my vlogs channel, I used to use Canva. The reason I needed to extract like the subject from like the background to do this text behind subject kind of effect here, which was only possible if you have a background removal tool. And that was like the motivation behind this app initially. So to do this, it's a lot of steps as well to do in Canva. And it's not free as well. The background removal tool is a paid feature locked behind the pro paywall that you have to pay every month, and I wasn't using it enough to fully utilize the Canva subscription, so I decided to cancel it and started making my own version, which is a desktop app, and you bring your own key, and the background removal itself is actually local, so it doesn't use any, like, you don't even need internet connection for it, and it's the best part of it is free. And I used to have Photoshop as well, but the problem with Photoshop is It's too advanced. For the work I'm doing here, I feel like it's too much to use Photoshop for it. Because for what I'm doing here is just and it's not exactly everything as well. Like the background removal, Photoshop doesn't have it, if I'm correct about it, unless the newer versions of Photoshop has the background removal feature. But I've built all of the very useful tools to make thumbnail making on YouTube as simple as possible. So some of the things that's inside here is the background removal, which is under the AI here, and you can select different options, whether you want it to be quality or you want the speed for it. And you can even put in your API key for Gemini as well. This is currently only integrated into Gemini and the Nano Banana models. So there's this pre-processing feature where you can pre-process the image for background removal. The reason to do that is some of the background removals by the local model itself is not clean. If you look at something like that, it's not a very clean cut to it. So what's good about Gemini is it can add a plain background. So for reference, my raw images are actually this ones. So it's the scene itself is very complicated. And what I did was add a feature to Gemini by pushing these images to Gemini first to pre-process the images and adding a plain background to it. Then I'll pass it to the local model. By the way, this model for background removal is fully local and it's downloaded only once. And you don't even need Wi-Fi for that. You don't even need internet connection. So this is built into the app itself. You don't even need the Gemini key for the background removal, the local model version to work. But you do need a Gemini API key for the pre-processing to work. So when we pass the raw image to Gemini, it will add a background. You can select whatever background you want actually. I normally go for black here. And you can enable the auto remove background, which means that once it does the pre-processing, it will just immediately remove the background using the local model. So it makes it, I've tried it with and without, and I realized that the cut is way cleaner, and this is like the results you will get. And then you can add like custom prompts to it as well, but I've not added it to the background removal prompt itself. So if you look at my examples here, there's like a chair in like the image here. So for this, it's not a clean cut, but you can actually add a color background. This is like a standalone tool to add a color background, but it doesn't do the color removal. So I might add the prompt into the background removal tool as well. So this one will just purely add a black background, and you can just say that exclude the chair, and it should by right remove it and add a plain black background to it. Okay, the stream on Twitch seems fine. I think it has been fixed, man. I think everything looks fine, man. Alright, that's good to hear. I think the high priority did fix something. It's definitely fixed, man. So you can see that it completely removed the background of the chair as well. So this is so useful because this is literally like a... Okay, this one because I did add a color background, so I can just do a remove background again. And because I enabled the pre-processing, so it'll do another round of pre-processing, which is, I'm not sure what to do with the workflow here, but definitely there's still some improvements here and there. And like I said, this is never ending, man. Like the more things I add here is like, this is never ending. Like I keep adding more and more ideas. Like this one is very useful. You can add like a lot of the thumbnails. It uses like logos from other companies, especially when we do like tech videos and stuff. It's useful to like add logos of like different companies and apps. So you can even have like dark and light versions if they support it. So this one comes from svgl.app, and if we were to insert it in, it will be an SVG. Oh, I'm not sure why is it like that. That's weird. Okay, but definitely it works. I don't know why the cut is like so weird now. Holy shit. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Okay, that's so weird, man. But you can see from the editor itself, it's very Canva-like, but it's like in the in-between of like a professional tool and an easy-to-use tool with like all these features. It's not a full-fledged Photoshop, but it's kind of like a Canva, but it's not exactly Canva either. So there's a lot of like basic tools like the rulers and stuff. You can enable the grid as well. And the alignment, you can align everything nicely. It took so much effort to do this as well. You can watch all my stream replays. I've been building this step by step. You can have like set the opacity. You can mirror it as well. There's so many functions to this. This is like a full-fledged thumbnail maker that's fully built in, and you don't even have to pay a subscription for it, because what you need is only to bring your own API keys. And if you don't need the AI features for it, this is basically it's open source as well. You can literally just download it for free. And I added some AI features as well, where you can upscale the photo as well, but I haven't exactly tested this. I'm not sure how this will look like though. Okay, I'm not sure how this one will look like. But it's using like a local model it will download the model and inference the model and upscale it locally. Okay, it does seem like it's upscale, but I haven't exactly tested this one out yet. Okay, where did what? There's an issue with the snapping as well, which is not very easy to fix, because the one I'm using here is called Converse. I think it's called Converse or something, and it's not exactly easy to fix either. I'm not sure if there's any. Yeah, it's definitely upscaled, man. If we actually look at it, wait, I think it's because of the yeah. But if you actually compare the features, it's definitely upscaled. But like whether the upscaling is good or not, I think it does depend on the original image as well. But there's just so many useful features here, like even the icon picker. And yeah, there's just literally so many icons. From Lucite and huge icons, there's even fluent emojis as well. These are animated, but the exporting of like animated GIFs doesn't exactly work yet. So if you export here, there's GIFs, but it doesn't work yet. So I'm still trying to fix this. Nah, man, you just write something simple. It's fine. Just write. I'll just let you in, man. Like there's literally nobody inside as well. Just write something. You don't even have to write anything, honestly. Just yeah. What else do I want to cover? And you can even add text as well. So this is how I did the text behind. This is how I can replicate this design here, where I actually extract the foreground, the subject, and then I add the text behind. But because my new channel here doesn't require that, it's more of a tech channel, and I just overlay my face in front of like things. The main thing that I use here is the logos feature, which I use here, and the background removal. That's about it. But it's definitely useful for my vlog channel, which there will be more videos soon. And there's even tools like adding shapes with like if you add a diamond, you can customize how many sides there is as well. Which I saw this from like Affinity, which was pretty cool, and I thought this would be cool to add it in as well. And you can even eyedrop the colors as well. So if I want to eyedrop a color from like the shirt here, so the background is literally that color. Oh my god, the image got like more and more fucked. And you can even go back in history as well. This is like a lot of effort went into getting all of this very nitty and gritty details to work. And if your project does crash, it will there is a way to like restore to like the previous version before you crash it. But I haven't exactly tested it yet as well. So that's all in. And with like AI and stuff, let me go to another project that's maybe a better representation of this. Let me discard that. Let me try this one out. So if I can do a quick edit with AI here using Gemini, or I can go to the full-fledged editor here and select whatever I want to input in, which layers I want it to be inside, and what character set I want to use. So the character set one, you can make a folder here. So even like the homepage itself, there's so much thought that come into this. Like everything is virtualized. So even if you have a million thumbnails, it won't even lag. So if you click on any empty area, or you just click and hold like you would on, okay, that didn't work. On like the thumbnail, you get this like iOS kind of like jiggly effect. And you can like you can select multiple thumbnails at once and do like a bulk removal of the background, or adding a color background, or move to a folder as well. So this is how you make a folder. And if you want to make a character set, you just mark it as a character set like that here by right clicking on it. And you can archive things as well. And this is an archive page. If you want to look at your trash, everything will be here and it will be wiped in 30 days. And even like this tab bar here, this took so much time to implement, man. Getting this to work in Rust, this is fully built in Rust. This was so much effort to get this going. Like, it's been 3 weeks of development and it's just here and there. And I'm proud of where we have come now. So you can literally do quick edits with AI here, and there's a lot more features that I didn't cover, like the discovery page where you can take any existing thumbnail. Let's say I'm gonna take this thumbnail here and remix it. And I'm gonna put my character set in, which is all of the images that I have on myself, and all remove the background. And I'm gonna replace Mr. Beast here with me. Replace the man in red with me. And hopefully this will work. It even shows you like the estimated cost as well. So you can generate multiple at once as well. And you can change the model of it to, this one has to be fixed, man. It's either Nano Banana 1 or 2 or Pro. Holy shit, that looks completely different. And oh my god, that totally didn't work. I think it's something to do with the system prompt or something. That didn't like preserve the image at all. But it's definitely something to do with the model itself as well. Maybe if you try Nano Banana Pro, I'm not sure if that will be better. But that's definitely a more expensive model. The other time I tried, it was working fine. But with AI generated results, it's hard. But you can actually use like existing thumbnails out there and use it as a reference to make your own thumbnails as well, which is a pretty good feature. It's somewhat integrated into YouTube. Damn. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, I can save it here. Okay, that was pretty nice though. And you can even like thumbnails. Let's say you have like that one that you might use like very frequently. You can just like it and it will just be added to your save collection here. I thought I added like a folder thing as well, like the one in the homepage to manage your save collection of like other people's thumbnails. I thought that was there. And you can even see like the stats of like the videos as well, how well it performs. And it even has integration to your channel. But this is okay, that totally fucked. I don't know what happened there. But you can see your own YouTube channel here by right. That's completely fucked, man. Yeah. But that's still experimental. So if you want to try out the experimental features, you can enable it here. And that's the channel page and the AI sessions page where you can access your past sessions with like the AI chats and retrieve your past things. But I don't think this is working properly as well. And the experimental stuff is the semantic search embeddings, which will use Gemini to embed all of your thumbnails, which I'm not sure if this will work or not. Yeah, it doesn't work. Let me turn it off. and it keeps going. Clear. Okay, that didn't work, man. There are other models for the background removal as well, but that's locked behind the open source version. So only if you use the open source version, then you will get the other models, which is part of Briar AI, which is this one here. There's a 1.4 version and there's a 2.0 version as well. Both are built in, but the 2.0 version requires you to have a Hugging Face token because it's gated. It's a gated model behind authentication, so you have to be off to download the model. And this is the production version, so it doesn't have those because the model is locked behind a non-commercial license, so I can't add it in. But it's in the open source repo as well. So if you're interested, I'll drop all of the links below and you can look at the code as well. There's already 164 commits and definitely there's a lot of potential this can go. And I thought that it would be cool to have like AC connecting to ACP as well. So this one is experimental, but you can connect it to ACP to chat with AI on like, and I'm not sure where it's integrated actually. I think it's here. Yeah, I'm not sure if this will work. Yeah, of course. It's experimental. So I've not tested all the experimental features, but it's all there. And there is like a integration with like the Google OAuth as well, where you can log in your YouTube account and it will show all your thumbnails and you can directly upload your existing thumbnails into the video itself, which is pretty cool. And you can use, by right, you can use the AI for like analysis on like your past sets and stuff with like the YouTube Analytics API, which you need to enable. But all of those are still experimental as well. So there's a lot of work that's going into this. And definitely this is it's a lot of potential, man. You can even change the view modes as well, if you prefer. I prefer it to see more at once. And the search here, you can even search. It will remember like what your previous searches are. So you can click on the previous one and it will just return to that. But you can disable this in the privacy settings as well as the analytics and stuff. These are all like post hoc and Axiom analytics so that I can understand what's going on with like the bugs and stuff so that it's easier to like troubleshoot and see the usage of this. You can even feedback to me as well through this user Jot widget. And definitely all the bugs, you can submit it to GitHub issues as well. So if you have any feature request, you can make a PR, you can make an issue, or you can just submit directly. This will be more for normal users, but for developers, you can actually help us build this to something really great. And I will definitely be building this more on stream as well, but I really want to wrap up this already. I think there's a bunch of other things that I didn't show here as well, like the brush tool where you can just draw, eraser tool. These are just pretty standard. You can even crop as well. This is one of the more recent features. And a smart crop. Okay, this one I think is for more the images that have like a transparent background. And you can add other images in as well. Let's do this. That's pretty cool. So what you can do is add images by dragging it in. So if I have an asset here, let's say this image here, I can just drag it in here like that, and then it will be imported, and then it will be imported in the workspace here itself. So I can organize it by adding it to the assets as well, and then that's basically it. I literally just drag and drop everything. It's so much effort went into like the user experience of this. I'm so proud of where we are right now. You can even save like the current layer as image as well. So this one will become a new image and it's literally here. So there's this carousel feature, but it's experimental as well. This will be something like a easy way to like generate Instagram carousels like that. But I haven't exactly figured out what is the exact workflow for that. So this is to rather experimental. And definitely this has a lot of potential. But I right now it's still very YouTube focused. And maybe you can expand to like Instagram and TikTok slideshows as well. I think that would be useful, like a hub for like creators, which is what this app is all about. It's basically like an open source desktop app that you only pay once, and you have like a whole suite of tools to like do things for. It's all tools for creators basically. And that's basically it. So I will still be working on this here and there in the future on stream, but I will be starting on a new project to this week onwards called Real. And if you're interested to find out what's that all about, you can subscribe and follow to find out in my. I'll explain that in the next video. I'll explain that in the coming videos as well. And a lot of the content will be focused on that from now on, while I wrapped up whatever we have done here and try to do some sort of a closure for what we have done in backstage here. This was kind of, the bulk of it was actually kind of built in like the first week itself of the stream. And in the second week, we built update night, and I will do a separate video on that as well as to how that went down. That was supposed to be built in 5 days, but I had no choice, but I had to reset my PC because everything was lagging very badly before this. So I'll do another update video on that as well. So if you're interested, I'll drop all the links in the description. Okay, I kind of ran out of breath doing that, man. But I think I kind of covered everything. Oh, right. I didn't cover like this drag thing. How about I just do it? So if you go into the drag, the select. So if you go into the select mode, you can actually drag like multiple thumbnails as well. This is another like UX thing. Like I thought this would be very useful, and it just feels very native for this to actually work. Rather than like having to manually click, it feels way more native than like having to manually click. This just a lot of things went into like getting the UX to work, man. Yeah. I think this dragging behavior was like done way before, but I really like how I can do this, and I don't see this done in like many apps as well. Okay, that will be the video. Okay, why not I just edit the video on stream as well, and I'll upload it from here. Have you applied, by the way, Amori? Ah, I see your application. All right. All right, you're in, man. You're officially the first member. It's called the Subscribers Club because I don't know if there's a better name for it, but yeah. And I need to make the thumbnail for this as well. All right, I forgot to mention this. And also, I have extracted whatever the good things that I've done on the Backstage app into a boilerplate as well, but this is currently still rather experimental. So if you want to build a desktop app that's similar to this, I've extracted the hard parts like setting up the Axiom, the Polar lifetime payments, and post hoc. Everything, a lot of the hard parts of like auto updates as well, everything is already abstracted into this boilerplate here that you can use. It's called Tori, which is like a this thing is called a Tori gate in Japanese. But then like the framework itself for like building the desktop app is called Tori, which is like a nameplate of it. So which is why I call it Tori. and I'll leave this in the link as well. So this is still like kind of experimental, but I've been working on it and trying to get this to work. So definitely this will be very useful as well. And I will use this boilerplate as well to build my future desktop apps that I'll be building on stream as well. All right. Okay, let me dump in all the long videos first. All right. Well, that was like a 25 minutes video. Holy shit. Okay. Is the order even correct though? Okay. All right. I think, let me just cut this out and then put it here. And then I will merge it and do a cut. But I don't think the dragging and things like that is inside the boilerplate. But either way, it's still open source. So it's a good repo to learn from, like all the background removal and everything. Everything is there. I realized I didn't do the video frame extraction as well. How about I just include that as well? Okay, I gotta take a break first. What should the thumbnail of this be? I think I'll just do the landing. Alright. I realized I didn't show the landing page as well. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, I'll add this in as well as what was the other one again? A landing page, and what was the other one? Holy shit. The video extraction. Right. Okay, let me see if yeah. All right. You can even extract like video frames as well. So for example, the vlogs here are all like clips, like frames extracted from the video. And just Photoshop and Canva didn't have this feature. I had to manually export the individual frames for this to work from CapCut. And I've integrated that in as well. If you upload like a video from here, and I'll choose the video that I just recorded for the intro, this video literally, I can literally choose the frame I want to extract the frame from, and I'll just say add frame, and I can choose a few more like this one, and I'll just import it. That's it. And this is how I did my thumbnail set, by the way. I literally recorded a video of like, I did this on stream as well. I think it was like my 4th or 5th stream. You can check the replay as well. I did this in one video, and I extracted the frames of all these from just one video. This is how I did it. And you can do the thing like what I did here by removing the background like that, and we can add the text behind it. Yeah, this is literally it. The cut is so clean, man. You can see like even the hair, the cut is so clean. So if I were to expand this, I can even like do this, center on canvas, or if this is not full size, I can just fit on canvas. Or I can stretch it to canvas. I forgot what was like the difference already. But like Figma and Canva and Photoshop, I think all of them has this feature as well. So if I were to add like a text here, and if I were to expand it, let's add a name here, and I can reduce the letter spacing as well. Okay, that's not enough actually. You can even add backgrounds as well. So if we were to do this, this will look like a TikTok background if we were to round the corner radius. Okay, yeah. If we want to round the corner radius, but I think that's not enough though. The padding as well. And if you were to put this, okay, let me center align it. All right. And maybe bold it. So this is all the system fonts, by the way. And I can choose something like Arial. Okay, that seems weird. I don't think the fonts are like working properly, man. Let me see enter again. Yeah, I have no idea, man. It looks right. It looks right. But like the Arial one didn't look right though. Yeah, it looks like just pretty much Arial. I think there's an issue with the fonts here. Let me try something else. Thin. Let me try Sook. Yeah, I don't think it's working, man. Wait, it looks like it is though. Maybe some fonts that's broken. This one looks fine. I'm pretty sure like this font looks like this. But at the same time, I think it looks like Arial, man. I'm not sure. I think the font is a bit broken. Like the text box is still a bit broken. But what I can do is put it behind like that. And what I have to do is move this behind. And I'll put this here. And then that's basically it. So if I were to remove this background, and maybe I can add a shadow as well. Like an offset. And maybe I have to make it even bigger. Yeah. Okay. The text is still kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Yeah, the text feels a bit fucked. But this is like the gist of it. It makes like... I literally made that in like a few seconds at the fastest. It just needs to remove the background and add the text in. That's how easy it is to make thumbnails using this app. It's so good, man. And we built this landing page on stream as well. And two of the Claude Design websites that I tried to build it with Claude Design. And this is what we have so far, but I'm quite satisfied with what we have. This is ported from Claude Design using the handoff to Claude Code. And then I eventually ported it to Tailwind and React because for some reason the handoff to Claude Code uses a HTML because the original one was HTML. So all right. Okay. I'm not sure how long it'll take to edit this, but I'm just gonna do a quick cut, and I think it should be fine. Yeah. What about it? I don't have it though. Like, I feel like it's a bit pointless. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit, that's a 25 minutes video. Alright. Let me see. Okay. What I usually do is... I think this is not it. Accidentally... Okay, let me change the output. Best thumbnail maker. I accidentally made the best thumbnail. Okay, I don't know why is it like cut here. For some reason, that makes no sense. Okay. And if you want to, it's completely have to set that. I've been building this on. Okay, and I've been using it. Okay, and do you have the Steam controller? I thought they have like two versions of it, right? Like, I don't know. Recently, they have a new version or something. Like, what was like the new thing called? Like the... Oh, wow. Okay. How much was it? Is it like expensive now? Is it the new version or something? I forgot. What was the latest hardware that Valve released? Oh, it's called a Steam hardware. But this is not out yet, I think. Yeah, I don't think this is out, right? Wait, that seems so cheap though. Wait, is it like discounted or what? That seems so cheap though. Is there only like one version or is it like there was another one that was released? Ah, the controller. Okay. Okay. Wait, I can't purchase it here. I don't know why is it not available here. Yeah. I think like a few of my friends have like the deck though. Yeah. I can't buy it here as well. Maybe like a third party marketplace I can get it. It was only available in Japan, South Korea, Taiwan, and Hong Kong. Holy shit. I lost like connection for like... Are we back up? Oh man. Oh no. Alright. Do I need to start a new stream or something? Alright. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Like, I lost internet connection for like 2 minutes. Like, my whole house internet was down for like 2 minutes. I don't know what happened there. Let me just check the connection speed now. But I was just working on this. While it was down anyway. Okay, I'm not sure if we got dropped on X. Most likely. Wait, X is still out? That's weird. Like, normally X would have been dropped already. And because of the time, if I schedule like a broadcast, yeah, wait, I think it ended, man. Okay, I can close that now. Well, my chat is not reconnected to the stream though. That's weird. Wow, that's clean. Yeah, we're still up. Holy shit. I thought like by now, like, because I thought X was like very sensitive. Like the past streams has just been dropping off like randomly. Like it just ends like whenever it wants. They might have fixed that issue. But I don't know why my chat is not reconnecting. I can't manually reconnect to it. Let me just try it out. Yeah, I can't see the chat anymore. So I have to see the chat. Okay. Okay. I think it's connecting it back. Let me see again. Okay. Okay, I'm connected back again. Alright. Okay. But not on YouTube though. Okay, YouTube is back as well. That didn't work. Okay. Alright. I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube. Alright. I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's a one-time, and it's open source as well. It's like and it's, oh fuck. Okay, that's kind of fucked. Well, I gotta merge this then for this to work. Okay, let me undo this. Okay. Well, okay, there's one frame there, and okay. Bump this up to 120. Thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's alright. I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's open source as well. It's like in between of whatever you have in Canva and Photoshop, and it's literally open source, and it's completely open source and bring your own keys. So you have to, it's complete, and it's completely Photoshop. It's completely open source and bring your own keys. So you have to set up your Gemini API keys and YouTube Analytics key as well. But I've been building this on stream. Up your Gemini API keys and YouTube Analytics key as well. I've been building this on stream over the past 3 weeks, and I think that it has gotten to a point that it's quite stable, and the base foundation is kind of there to make the thumbnails, and I've been using it to make my thumbnails for all the past videos so far, including this one. It's all made within the same app, and I've been using it so much. I've just been adding features here and there. I thought that it's never ending, so I'm going to do this video as a sort of like a checkpoint as to... Wait, why is this? I thought that it's never ending, so... Okay, here and there. It's never ending. Features here and there. It's never ending, so I'm gonna do this video as a some sort of like a checkpoint as to where we have come now. If you're interested to see where we started this at in the first stream, you can go check out my replay on YouTube as the first stream. That's where we started, and that was actually the first version was actually made over the weekend last year, and I started from that version. And for the past 3 weeks, I've been working. Holy shit! There's so many N, bro. Version for the past 3 weeks, I've been working on it here and there as well, and this is where past 3 weeks I've been working. I've been working on it. Past 3 weeks I've been working. 3 weeks I've been working. I've been working on it here and there as well. 3 weeks I've been. The past 3 weeks. Holy shit. Past 3 weeks I've been working. 3 weeks I've been working on it here and there as well. And 3 weeks I've been working on it here and there as well. And this is where we are right now with the thumbnail maker. So the thumbnail maker is called Bex. Okay. Alright. Let me bump this up. Play on alternates. And then like that. Good, man. And we built this landing page on, and that's basically HTML. So, and that's basically it. So I will still be working on this here and there in the future on stream, but I will be starting on a new project to this week onwards called View. And if you're interested to find out what's that all about, you can subscribe and follow to find out in my. I'll explain that in the next video. I'll explain that in the coming videos as well. And a lot of the content will be focused on that from now on. What's that all about? I'll explain that in the next video. What's that all about? I'll explain that in View. And if you're interested. If you're interested to find out what's that all about, I'll explain that in the next video. I'll explain that in the coming videos as well. And a lot of the content. I'll explain that in the coming videos as well. And a lot of the content will be focused on that from now on. While I wrap up whatever we have done here and try to do some sort of a closure for what we have done in backstage here. This was kind of the bulk of it was. Okay, X finally got cut. It's like constantly reconnecting now. X is gone, man. It's dead. What's up with X, man? I really don't understand. Like, I don't know what is the cause of this, but like it's literally doing fine. I can literally connect to it. It just dies like that. In fact, it hasn't even ended yet. But it's just reconnecting. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with X. Actually kind of built into the first week itself of the stream. And in the second week, we built update night, and I will do a separate video on that as well as to how that went down. That was supposed to be built in 5 days, but I had no choice but I had to reset my PC because everything was lagging very badly before this. So I'll do another update video on that as well. If you're interested, I'll drop all the links in the description. Okay. Drop all the links. I'll do another update video on that as well. Let me alternate the zooms as well. And we'll export the first cut of this. And I'll generate the captions for this as well. Alright. This is like the longest stream so far, man. It's already been 7 hours. I have not done a stream this long before. Like, my longest one was like... How long was my longest one? I think maximum is only 5 hours. And by the way, my long form content is all on YouTube. So, do check it out. Everything I'll record is on stream. You can check all my past replays. I recorded everything on stream, so... 5 hours? 5.5? Yeah, it seems like 5.5 is like the longest one so far. Alright. Okay, is there anything else that I was like missing here and there? Okay, there's a new update for the Tori app. Did I even log in into the Tori app? Yeah, I did, right? Let me see if the auto update is even working. Oh my god. Like the way it's like at a button here. Holy shit. Okay, it decided to include export as well. That's useful. Alright. The boilerplate is so good. Holy shit. I can't believe it's like open source and free as well. Like if you have a desktop app, you want to build a desktop app, then this boilerplate is more than enough. Like it abstracts all the hard parts already. Yeah, it's a new record, man. But I always wanted to do like a night stream as well. It's already like 9:30 p.m. here, and I've been streaming since 2 p.m. So this is like the first night stream, I guess. Let me reset the onboarding. Okay. Wait, why the fuck the logo become like that? The fuck? Okay, this is exactly that now. Okay. Yeah. Alright. The logo got fucked, man. Why is the logo in the title bar of the onboarding like the door icon, not the Torii gate icon, the Torii gate emoji anymore? And can you look at the backstage? We have a bottom bar where the settings icon is actually at. Right now it's like under on Windows it's like under the close button, so it's not even accessible. Can you move it down and follow the same layout as the homepage that we have in backstage? Okay. Let me export that. Okay. Meanwhile, let me make the thumbnail for today's video actually. Which I have... Okay, let me delete the ones I added just now. And it's literally so native, man. It feels like I'm dragging like on the folder here like that. It feels that way. It's so good, man. Should I just screenshot whatever we have here? And what I can do is, I guess I'll use this one. And then I'll put it as the background. And I'll fit it to... Holy shit. I'll fit it to the canvas. And I'll fit this... I'll make this bigger. Here. But it feels a bit... doesn't contrast that well though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it doesn't contrast that well, man. Holy shit. But I guess it's fine. Let me just extract it. Oh, I can even upscale after like exporting. Okay. Let me try and upscale it, see if it works. Okay, I'm gonna drop the extreme, man. It's so fucked. Okay, I'm gonna drop the extreme. And we're gonna stream on TikTok actually. Let me go back live on TikTok. And okay, let me export this again. Let me finish the export. Wait, what does everything feel like? It's lagging again. After I launch Live Studio, holy shit. Maybe I shouldn't go live then. Yeah, it's way too laggy. Let me just close TikTok. Okay, let me see how well did the upscaling go. It's definitely upscaled. Like you can see how smooth it is. Okay. Oh yeah, but it's like a bit fucked here. But it's definitely like, maybe it's like because it's too small. But like it's definitely upscaled, man. Like the model that I use, I think it's something similar to, what was that? Upscale. I think it's the same model here. And it's open source as well. If I go to GitHub, it's literally the same. But I don't know why like the upscaling is a bit shit here. Is it actually the same though? Yes, real Asgaran, which is the same one that I use here. So technically, I'm just gonna export the non-upscale version, man. Alright. And maybe I'll do a different version with like the landing page as the background. So I can literally just paste in like that as well. That's like one of the features I added. It's so convenient that I can just paste in things like that. And I'll move it up. Let me just fit it to canvas. Oh my god. Fit this to canvas. And I'll move this back here. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a bit fucked, man. I feel like it's very gimmicky, like the way like the resizing and everything works. Okay, I guess this one has to be fit then. Nah, stretch. Okay. Alright. I'll spot that. Alright. And then this one, I don't know. Maybe I will just screenshot this. And I'll put it here. What? Okay. Yeah. I'll use that as one of them. Alright. Let's save this as a new one. Alright. And then that will be a new project. And I'll just add it to projects here like that. It's so convenient. Like the way I drag everything here and there. It's so smooth, man, the user experience. Okay, still exporting. But the bad thing about CapCut is I also want to like make an open source version of CapCut as well. That's I don't have to like keep paying for CapCut for this. I feel like a lot of the features are like I don't want to be paying like $20 a month for this. It's honestly quite expensive, and I'm pretty sure I can literally replicate this. I don't even use most of the features here as well, so I don't need a full-fledged editor. I just need a easy way to like do all the zooming in, the captions and everything. DaVinci, it's free, right? I think their latest version is 2021 or something, and it just released like last month. But I haven't tried that, honestly. But I heard that it's quite good. And like recently they added like some local AI stuff as well. And I thought that was pretty cool. I think they had like the subject background removal as well. But I haven't tried it. I just want a way easier version to do the workflow that I do here. I think it's really not much and very easy to automate as well. Do you use it yourself? Oh right, I didn't try the drag and drop. Let me try that. Huh? It literally still doesn't work, man. Oh, it has the dragging. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, DaVinci. Like, I don't know, is it like beginner friendly or is it like a very full-fledged? Like, I think people use that to like edit like cinema level movies, right? Or am I wrong about that? What do people I thought people use that to, or like the resource usage, or like most of the features are like it's just too much, or like it's not beginner friendly, or what? I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good though. I see. I last time we used to have like this thing called Sony Vegas Pro or something. That was like the OG one, man. And like back then we didn't have like free editors like CapCut. In fact, CapCut is not even free. Like the basic features are like so unusable. It's not even enough. But like now DaVinci is like, holy shit, I can't believe it's free for like whatever it has. I've seen it before and I thought that it was pretty insane. Yeah, Vegas, right? I thought like, yeah, that was like the classic, man. Yeah, that was in fact more than a decade ago. I've used that in like my back in the days where when I started YouTube in, I don't know, I don't know when I started it. If I look at my vlog channel, I started in 2011, I think. That was when I did the just random ass tech tutorials and stuff, and then I made a gaming channel as well after that. And back then it was Vegas, and that was like before 2016. I think CapCut, I'm not sure when CapCut came out also. And when did DaVinci came out as well? Oh, I didn't know it's dead. I mean, like with like DaVinci and stuff like that, it kind of makes sense, I guess. Okay, let me search for it. Wait, it's actually still around though. But I'm not sure if anyone is still using it, because a lot of the people are still using, what is that called? Premiere Pro. That's like one of the flagship options that people use. Yeah, back in the day, like I didn't have any money, so I had to pirate it as well. Yeah. But it's definitely still used by a lot though. Like Premiere is still being used by a lot, but Like, you have to pay so much for it, man. How much is it even now? How much is it? Holy shit! It's $30 a month for just one software, and if you want to use like the entire thing, it's $90 a month. No way, like an individual like has $90 a month to spare to use this. I mean, we have like Cloud Code and stuff now that we are spending like $100 to $100 a month for.
Like the best
But it's
thumbnail
pretty
maker
insane
for
that
YouTube, and it's open source as
Adobe
well.
is still
It's
so
like
expensive,
in
though.
between of whatever.
Or
you
did
have
they
in
like
Canva
recently
and
increase in
Photoshop.
price?
It's completely open source and bring your own keys, so you have to set up
Okay.
your Gemini.
All right, let me watch the video, the replay, while I'll just watch the replay and do any edits from there. I realized the reason why I didn't realize the audio off sync is because I've been watching everything in 2x speed. Which is I normally watch YouTube videos and everything in 2x. I just can't bear to watch anything in 1x, man. Yeah, it's definitely like somewhat delayed, man, the audio. It's like a half-second delay. I don't know how that we can go around that. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Like, unless you like really notice it. Holy shit, man. Like, I can't unsee that anymore. I mean, I don't have any way to delay the video. So that's really, there's nothing I can do about that. So it's really like that. Yeah. Wait, my bottle is here. Holy shit. Holy shit. You might be right, actually. You're right. Oh my god. I didn't think of that. Holy shit, man. I must be dumb or something. I didn't think of that. Holy shit. Extract audio? But I should have done that before I cut everything, honestly. That would be way easier. Now it's like, oh my god. It's gonna like render so many things now. But it's like a half a second though. Like how would I even do it? So if the video is actually faster, it means I need to delay the video by a bit. Is that right? So I have to move it like slightly behind then. Oh right. Okay, I'll do that after I'm done with like reviewing the first card, and then I'll merge it all together, and then that'll be it. I'll just look through this first. But that's a good idea. Actually, I want to try if the command dialog is actually working. Okay, this is nice. So if I were to do something like that, yeah, that didn't work. Holy fuck. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know why it opened the downloads there. Ah, it does work. But I don't know why the... Oh, it actually checked for updates, I think. Oh, it actually works. Maybe the check for updates doesn't work. It's just the notification that's not appearing, I guess. Well, I gotta cut down the end, man. Wait, I thought I saved that. Wait, it's gone. It didn't even save it. Holy shit. Okay, that's fucking crazy. It didn't even save it, man. Holy fuck, that didn't even save it. What the fuck? Let me just write it down. Uh, the upskilling as well. And the text box as well. The text box is still bugged, man. The SVGs as well. The logo SVG. The sizing of it. Alright. Ah, the YouTube channel page is fucked as well. My channel page. Ah, the semantic search as well. Semantic. Basically, all of the AI features isn't working. Like all the experimental stuff. Semantic search fails. I think the model name is wrong or something. And ACP isn't working as well. Holy shit. Holy shit, there's so much N, bro. Okay. That's good, that's good. I'll just go with that. So, let me hide the captions now. And I'll merge everything into... Wait, should I just undo the extraction then? Holy fuck. Holy shit. Okay, let me undo that and undo the extraction of the audio as well. Then I will extract the merged version. The audio of the merged version. Okay. That's one done. And oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. But CapCut is autosave, so I'm not too scared about like CapCut crashing and stuff. Like I've never lost work on CapCut before, so should I just upload it like that? Oh man. If I undo it, will it put it back? Will it merge it back in? Or is it another one? Another one? Yeah. Okay. Then I will remove the captions. The captions is for generating like the titles and stuff, by the way, which I have a Notion script for that. And okay, I'll just merge this first. And then I'll extract the audio of this. Okay. Okay. But it needs to be like a half a millisecond, like... Wait, what do I show that? What do I show in front then? It'll be just a black screen for like half a millisecond, isn't it? I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker. Okay, if I move it a bit, oh my god. I think I need to remove the linkage. Is that a shortcut for this? Okay, I'll turn off the linkage. And wait, what? Oh, because it's on the main track. Holy shit. I have to move it up then. Then I can move it here. I accidentally made like... Wait. The video is... Wait. Oh my god, what am I doing? The video is slower, isn't it? I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for... Okay, now it feels like... I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker... Wait, what? I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's open source as well. It's like a half a millisecond is at where whatever you have in Canva and Photoshop. It's open. Okay, let me find where is the half a millisecond zone. Wait, why is it in F? It's like frames or something. How will I know where like a half millisecond is then? I accidentally made like the best... Wait, what? Is it here? I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's open source as well. It's like a in-between. Holy shit, maker bro. For it's so hard to get it right. If I move it here, I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's open source as well. Wait, that looks like it's synced. That looks synced. but I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's open source as well. It's like a in between of whatever you have in Canva and Photoshop. It's completely open source and bring your own keys, so you have to set. Wait, the video still seems a bit faster. Oh my god. If I were to do it here, I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's open source as well. It's like a in between of. Is there no like sync function for this? Is there no way to sync it? I think there might be like a way for this, man.
Here's how you can automatically sync video and audio on CapCut on your Mac and PC. So
What? There is actually an option for that. Wait, what? Why is it disabled?
first, let's create a new project and let's import the video and the audio that we want to use. Now let's drag both of these onto our timeline, and if we zoom in, they're not synced. So what we do is we select both of them, we'll highlight both of them, right click, sync video and audio. Now if we run it back,
Holy
it should be all
shit.
synced.
It looks at like the timeline here
now
to
that's
sync
synced,
it.
what we can do, we can turn this volume
Well.
off, just dragging it down, and we
Well, I can't do anything about that.
What a church member asked me on Sunday after service will leave you speechless. She walked up to me and was like, Abraham, your audio quality is so great, but I realized that you record your audio separately from your video. So how do you sync your audio to your video? I keep on saying that video editors today are very spoiled. CapCut, import your audio file from your microphone and import the video file from your camera. Take it and highlight the both of them. Right click.
Holy shit, man. That's so useful, but I can't even sync it because like the original source is like fucked. Unless I have like the audio file of this, which I think I might have it. I thought I enabled it though. I enabled it in the recording settings, so it should have saved somewhere. Where is it that I haven't saved that? What is this? Okay. But how do I get this then? When you open, each audio track can be individually muted. What? It seems like CapCut might not have this then. Audio source. MP4 is supported, okay. Import, drop it into the timeline. Each track can be individually. I don't know if that's possible or not. I don't think there is like multiple tracks too. I don't think they have this. Multi-track audio file. Ah, it's this one. But like, I don't know, is it talking about the same thing or is it even talking about the same thing?
Now, one thing you have to do is you have to set this up. When I start to record a little bit, right? So I'm gonna turn the audio track on so you can hear that, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag this into channel. This
Oh, channels.
here, right? And you're gonna see where you have the choice to pick audio track. Actually, 1, 2, 3, or 4. I am going to extract the audio for channel 1, and you can see right here. This will give you the audio when I push play. So now you get that audio. Now I want to actually get audio for track 2. So here's the trick. You're gonna right click on this and you're gonna hit recover audio. What that's gonna do is drop the audio back into the video track. But I'm gonna right click on this. I'm gonna hit audio track, and now I'm gonna go to track 2.
Holy shit.
Now I'm gonna right click on this. I'm going to hit extract audio, and watch this. Bam! I have a whole different track audio, right? So when I play this, watch what happens. Now I have the music. I'm gonna mute this track right here. Now I have the music, and I have the ability, right, to turn it up, turn it down, or cut it out completely, right? So now if I go back here,
Okay, I honestly don't know what the fuck am I doing. But I think the audio itself is on track 2, if I'm not wrong. So I'll just click. What? There isn't even a recover audio option, man. What did he do again?
so you can hear that. I'm going to extract the audio for channel 1, and you can see right here. This will give you the audio when I push play.
audio. Now, I want to actually get audio for track 2. So here's the trick. You're going to right click on this and you're going to hit recover audio. What that's going to do is drop the audio back.
What? There isn't even a recover audio option. Maybe because there's like a... If I do it on the original track, is there... Do they have it? Let me try it out. Okay. Wait, what was that? Multiple audio tracks. You can right-click the clip that contains multiple on the timeline and select an audio track. Okay. Nice. We have the microphone here, but what does that do actually? Well, it doesn't make any difference though. And the base foundation is kind of... What am I trying to do here again? If I extract the audio, holy shit. I'm just tripping out now. I mean, I already have the thing here, so why do I need to do that again? It's literally the same thing, isn't it? How do I even sync it up properly, man? If I put it here, I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's open source as well. I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's... I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's open source as well. The video seems faster now. The video seems faster. And so, I should move it back then. If I move it back here, somewhere here, I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker. Holy shit, I might lose my mind fixing this, man. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna leave it as it is. If not, I'll lose my mind fixing this. It's like half a millisecond difference. Okay, it might not be half a millisecond. It might be like a half a second or like less. Like 50 milliseconds? It's oh my god. I accidentally made like the best thumbnail maker for YouTube, and it's open source as well. It's like in between of whatever you have in Canva and Photoshop. It's completely open source. You know what? It's still not synced, so fuck it. Let's undo everything and I'll keep a state of whatever we have done earlier. Of like the cut version and stuff. This is getting nowhere, man. Alright. Okay. I'll leave it as that then. Okay. Then I'll upload the video. Yeah. I need to get this done, man. Holy shit. I didn't think I'll be streaming this long today, but normally I don't stream for this long. So what I do with the captions is it has the context to all like the entire video. I pass it into a skill that I made in Notion that has the information of like that has the skill of like turning transcripts into... By the way, I have like the schedule of everything and stuff. But recently it has been like very disorganized. So if you just type schedule, like the link is there, but it's like it's so disorganized now. I try to make it like very themed like one day, but at the end of the day, like the past few streams has been like everywhere. I'm just doing this and that everywhere. I don't have like a specific thing I'm working on. That's the hard part of it. But then at the same time, I'm doing like multiple things at once, and multiple things are going forward in parallel. That's this calendar here. So on YouTube, I have like my ideas and everything here. And what I normally do, where is my, okay, I don't have it yet. So I'll make one here. Something like that. And I can technically just remove everything here, man. I don't really need it anymore since it's already published. So I'll invoke the skill here called the YouTube video package from a transcript, and then I'll just paste the entire transcript, and it uses Opus 4.7 for it. And the thing with Notion is their Opus is unlimited and nobody knows that. I ran it on so much shit, man. Like I used it on so much of my schoolwork. Like literally I was using it to like continuously iterate on like the same shit of like my thesis. Like I was using it to keep checking like whether there was any more mistakes. I ran it like 5 threads simultaneously on Opus 4.7 and I've never ever once hit any limits. That's how crazy the Notion one is. Notion? Like this app, is it? This app is called Notion. It's crazy. This is 4.7. I guess it's hidden or something. So there are other models as well, but all of the models are unlimited. And I made a video about this as well, and I don't think anyone gave a fuck about it. Holy shit. But so far, it's unlimited. I've never ever hit the limit. Even like I'm throwing like so much shit at it. Everything, I was like running 5-10 chats at it at once, each like reiterating my thesis for my school that time. It was just constantly checking like the same shit. I was just throwing the same prompt at it to verify like the facts. I think I have it here as well. I have the skills here. Let me find it. So I have like a few skills like to check on the repetition and stuff because AI just keeps repeating itself. So I had a skill like constantly running like many different chats. And then once it's done, I'll start a new chat. So it's constantly running on Opus 4.7. In fact, I ramped up so much of their AI builds on this, man. And I have like the number figuring on the reports as well. Sometimes it still outputs point form in a fucking report. So I have a skill for that as well. And alignment of like the guidelines as well. And checking the reference as well. I thought the reference was very important. So I just keep feeding it like the source information of like all the papers that it's referencing from. So it's just doing it in a loop forever and it just never ever hit the limit. And we used to have like this agents thing. This was free for like a limited time. And I abused the shit out of this. So I'm not sure if I can even see it anymore. Holy shit. Ah, it's under here. If I add credits, for 1,000 credits, it's $10 a month. And when it was free, I used up, for April to May, I used up 235,000 of their credits, all on Opus. All of these agents were running on Opus like 24/7. And I didn't even pay a single cent for this, for like 235,000 credits. That's like how much actually? That's 23k, isn't it? Yeah, that's 23k. Wait, my math is failing here. What the fuck? The number of credits is this one times 10. So it's $2,000 and yeah, 2,300 if I'm not wrong. I might be tripping here after like 8 hours of free, man. But it seems right. It's like $2,000 of bills. And my plan is only like $5 a month. And the previous month I racked up 73,000. The previous was only 2,000 because I think it came out like quite late into the month. So that's why this month didn't have a lot. Yeah, man. This was crazy. Like my plan is only $5 a month because we used to have like a it used to not be. Okay, let me pull up the pricing here. Now it's like one price only for $20, but it's still unlimited. If you use like the agent, like this agent here, it's pretty much unlimited. Like holy shit. And you have like access to so many models, man. Why can't I not? I need to start a new chat. Okay, let me open back the page. So the models here, you have Sonnet, you have Gemini 3.1 Pro, you have GPT 5.5. I'm not sure if you can customize the thinking level. I don't think you can. And you even have like DeepSeek V4 Pro and Kimi K8.6. And they have the plan mode as well here. They have everything for $20 a month. A grand total of $20 a month. And it's unlimited. They specifically don't state it anywhere, but it's actually unlimited. Holy shit. And nobody gives a fuck about this. I made a video about this. Like a short about it. And on Instagram as well. Okay, let me just close all the user shit. Okay, this one as well. It's this one. In fact, that got 900 views for that. But I don't think anyone like commented on it.
Have you ever used up 100% of your Claude or Codex usage and then you have to wait another 4 hours for it to reset? And this is exactly how I solved that and how I always have access to Claude for the entire day. So Claude recently launched a scheduled...
Wait. What? It's not this one. It's this one. It only had like... Okay, I don't know how many views is it. Because the desktop app doesn't show. But it's only like 6 likes or something. That's crazy, man. If you compare like the recent ones, it's like 67 and 46. This one had 3,000 views. This one.
Did you know that Notion has unlimited AI for just $20 a month? And you can get access to the best models out there like Claude Opus.
I don't even know how many
all
likes
within the
this
same
is.
$20 plan. You even get access to other models like Sonnet, Gemini 3.1 Pro,
How many
5.2,
likes is there?
5.4, and Kimi 2.6, DeepSeek V4 Pro. And the best part about it, it's unlimited for what I've used so far. It's not mentioned anywhere.
17 likes. That's not too bad, I guess.
And I've been using it for...
But yeah, it's $20. And it didn't used to be always like that. Last time it was like $10 only, like the base plan. And then the AI part was actually separate. So you had to like subscribe like another $10 to get the AI part, which is kind of the same now. So you still get access to like the base Notion, I guess, for $10. That's still there. But they combine it into like the business plan now. So for the same price that you pay for like ChatGPT and Claude, you literally can get it for like the same price in Notion for $20 a month. And because I was on the student plan, I think I was like on the student plan or something, and then it was free. So I only had to pay, the AI add-on was like 50% off. So I only had to pay like $5 a month. And that's the reason why, where the $5 a month come from actually. This is where the $5 a month come from. So I'm on the business plan now, and I have been grandfathered into this plan for $5 a month, even though it's like $20. So I basically have unlimited GPT and Claude. The best models out there for like literally $5 a month. That's basically it. Yeah, definitely. That's what they're doing. So, I mean, I'm not complaining. I've been using this for like the longest time, and I've tried convincing like people to use it. I just don't think anyone gives a fuck, man. I feel like Notion is like the only guys that do this, man. Like, I call it agentic editing. So like when they even have skills and stuff, which I did that in just one prompt. Like all the prompt is like preset into this skill here, which has okay, let me find the prompt. It's this one. So it's basically everything, like all the prompt instructions already inside here. And I just need to invoke it, like add the command, like there's the skill there, and then I just paste the transcript, and then that's it. And I can just keep reusing that for like every video, man. I have so many of these useful skills inside, and I can just use Opus for everything. In fact, sometimes I think in the past I was using, before I had like the Claude $100 plan, I was using this to like write out the... Let me find a pen, see if I can find it. I have things like this as well. So it's very powerful. Like they are the only company that does like this agentic editing with like databases and like pages. You can autofill this shit as well. They have like a AI autofill. So this one is unlimited for the basic one, which uses this plan here, like this unlimited tier here. But if you use the custom agent one, it builds like the Notion credits, which is $10 for 1,000. So that's not very worth it. But they are the only company that does this, like having a editable workspace. Like my source of truth is always like the page that I'm working on. So if I'm working on like a report, let's say this is my report, and I'm working on this and I add new things, and then I want it to do something on it, it will always take the latest version of what I have here and edit on top of it rather than having it in the chat. That's the whole point of so good about Notion here. And the best part is it will take every single thing that it knows about me. There's so much it knows about me now that it will just do a rec on everything. And the output it gives me is like so good, man. Even like the thing that the output here is based on whatever I've written so far. My blog post is all here. It knows so much about me because I've written so much blog posts. It knows my emails, everything. It knows my calendar as well. It integrates so many places. For registrar, I used to use Namecheap, but there was like some incident with them, man. What was that? What was that recent one? Yeah, it was this one. Like to threaten them to shut down the domain like with a 48 hours warning. This was pretty good. But then I went over to Spaceship. This is pretty good so far. I wouldn't lie. This is pretty good. And I've been using this for the longest time, man. Like all my domains are on here, but some of it is still on Namecheap. I wouldn't say like all the domains are here. Like the MD domain is not here, and I feel like the MD is not the fault of them because I feel like it's a quite rare TLD to have in the first place. Most providers don't have this. Other than that, I can recommend the Cloudflare domains, I guess. Yeah. Are you like a solo building as well? Because you are unemployed? Alright. Let me go back into here and I'll track the... Yeah, like, are you like finding a job or are you like building stuff? Or do you like want to become like what's your specialty actually? Wait, what? So you're not gonna do anything then? Like, do you not have like an interest like you want to do, or like maybe DevOps, security, software engineer, and the new one is called forward deployed AI engineer or something like that. Or there's so many, man. Okay. So I'm gonna add the thumbnails that I made just now, and this one will be the first one. Okay, this one is a good one as well. I cancelled Canva and built my own. I built... Okay, this one will be I built my own Canva. That's basically it. For the first one, I think I'll go with this. I cancelled Canva and... Okay, I built my own Canva. Open source. Ah, I see. Are you like a college graduate or what? Do you just graduate or have you been like just not doing anything then? Okay, I'll set that as that. Okay, like the description, everything is already here. So I just literally just paste in everything here, man. I don't know why like this one is like replicating. I just realized that. I should fix that. Like a diploma? Okay, am I putting this here or here? I think I should remove this one. Well, it's more consistent here actually. Okay. All right. And I will drop in whatever we have here into the sources. All right. That's basically it. And what else? The timestamps, it's basically here. I just plug it in here. Man, sometimes it's like so long, man. Tori. Video frame extraction. Experimental features. Virtualize homepage. Editor tools. Well. Okay, let me cut all this out. Logos, icons. I guess I'll just leave it as this. AI background removal. What? Yeah, that's it. Hey, Harry, what's up? I've been streaming for like 8 hours, man. Holy shit. Wait, why is it ineligible? Okay. I'm gonna end this soon once I finish editing the shorts, and then that'll be it. Showcase. And okay, the text. Wait, I remember you said like my video was like off sync as well. But like one of the guys who told me that my videos is off sync. But like I was trying to like offset it a bit. I went crazy doing that, so I gave up, man. It's like so minimal, but like once I notice it, I can't not notice it anymore. But then it's a pain in the ass to like fix that. Okay. Wait, where's the text? Oh, it even comes on like the pin comment as well. Okay. Wait, why is this one missing the text? Am I like tripping? I'm definitely tripping, man. It's here. Okay. Alright. And that'll be out right now. And I'll put it up on X and TikTok as well. Nah, I won't be uploading on TikTok anymore. Because... Okay, let me see if there's any reply on TikTok, man. Is there anything? Yeah, not yet. But I did file an issue to let them figure out like what the fuck is wrong with my views, man. I privated all the long form videos as well, so I won't be uploading any more of the long form content onto TikTok anymore. But I'll still put it up on X. Wait, this is cool. What's Bull MQ? Oh, it's like Rabbit MQ then. Okay, that's like 9,000 stars. Holy shit. I didn't know this exists. Like, the dashboard looks cool though. Damn. Alright. That was very shitty, man. Let me give it a star then. Yeah. Alright. Let me post it up. And I'll put the same description here as well. Okay. This video is out already. And let's continue with the shorts. I should have done that in the meantime. Wait. Did I just click create project? Yeah. I should have duplicated the... Oh my god. Into... Into videos? Okay, let me just post this. Holy shit. I thought we were like entering like the 9th hour, but we're still far from it. So I think by the time we're done with this, it wouldn't be that long. I'm just gonna duplicate this. This is like the latest short video, which got like... Was it 3,000 views on Instagram? And on... Yeah, I think this one had 3,000 views. And on YouTube, it's 1,000 views. That's not too bad. Okay. We'll do this fast. I need to find the video first. Where the fuck is it? Okay. That's here. Wait, there were so many. Which one did I even start on? Let me figure that out first. Yeah, definitely not these, man. Wait, what? Okay, I got it. What's this one? Okay, it's just one. So, let me extract this. Delete. Wait, I have to extract it first, I think. Alright. Alright, and I can delete all of this. I'm just reusing like the template and the position because I don't know why is it so fucked on CapCut. Like it doesn't follow like my... Even like the captions, it doesn't follow my existing one. Like this one here. That's the title. Like I have my template here, but if I generate the caption, it wouldn't even follow that, man. It's crazy how that is like that. Okay, let me... I think follow for more. Just follow for more. I started streaming 3 weeks ago, and this is where I'm at since last week. Okay, what on Instagram? Wait, where I'm at since last week. Okay, that's the correct one. So let me cut it here. I started streaming 3 weeks. Wait, did I just snap my fingers here? I started streaming. Wait, what? Okay. Let me trim it up. And I'll put this behind. That's how I create the infinite loop. And I'll put it up here. Alright. And this one will be... Okay. And then I'll do a cut, an auto cut on this. And meanwhile, let me import like the images and stuff as well. All right. Let me add in the real logo in as well because I'm touching on that. Or should I add an open claw? Did I even cover real actually? Okay, let me add in the logos. All right. Okay. Drop them in. I think it was in this order. And then I have to do a zoom here. Where's 5 seconds? Okay. I'll add a keyframe there and a key. This is so tedious, man. I think the zoom is so tedious. That's why I don't really do it that much as well. Alright. This one will be zoomed in and wait. Go and like this, and then we close it. And I'll generate the captions from here. That should be quite fast. See, it doesn't use my template, man. It's so weird. And I have to like manually find like the word by word template from here, like every single time. It's somewhere in the middle. Holy shit. There's no way to search this as well, and I can't even add it to favorites. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. It's so crazy, man. This one adds the add by word effect, and then I change it to this, and then I make it thinner, and I remove the shadow. Like some of the other templates don't allow you to remove the shadow. That's the whole issue there. And I will drop the font size to 10. To 10 here like that. Alright. I started streaming 3 weeks ago, and this is where I'm at since last week. On Instagram, we have on TikTok, on Twitch. Wait, is this? Wait, this is TikTok, yeah. Yeah, Twitch. And on YouTube. Okay, then I'll just downsize all of them. Since last week. On Instagram, we have... On Instagram... Wait, what? Okay. I guess we'll trim that out then. Week. On Instagram, we went from 28 followers. On Instagram... to 39 followers. Then I zoom it out a bit. 28 followers to 39 followers today. And from 4,000 perfectly. 4,343 views to 9,600 views today. And from 4,343 views to 9,000. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, let me edit in again. And from 4,343 views. I remember it because I got the exact numbers. 343 views to 9,622 views. On TikTok, unfortunately, we have somehow been shadowbanned. I don't know what's going on there, but I've already felt like supporting it up. All of my recent videos have just... All of my recent videos... Okay, let me cut it. Should I do... Okay, I don't know. Like, it's just too small, man. Let me do like a screenshot instead. Okay, I can post this. I should do a screenshot over here. I guess like that. Okay, then I'll drop it in. Because the first column had the pinned one which has 400, so it might be a bit confusing. But then again, it's like, holy shit, I can't even see the view count, man. Holy shit. Like, I might actually, like, make it, like... What, I just download it one by one then. That works. Okay. And then I'll just flash it by very fast. So, I'll just dump it all here. And I'll drop it in here. And I'll trim it. Wait. Yeah. And then I'll... Wait. Let me put it up here first. So they will merge together automatically because it's on the main track. And then I'll just do this. And I will put it up here. Maybe I'll just not include that then. They just don't get onto the FYP anymore, and all of them have 0 views. Okay, all of my recent videos have they just don't get onto the FYP anymore, and all of okay, let me zoom it out a bit. They just don't get onto the FYP anymore, and all of them have 0. Wait, why is this one like? They just don't get onto the FYP anymore, and all of them have 0 views. So, but anyway, we grew from 21 followers to 24 followers, and we're still the followers. Yeah, this one is useless then. I mean, I can put it here so that it's not too long on that screen that doesn't show anything. Okay, all of my recent videos have they just don't get onto there, but I've already filed a support ticket. All of my recent videos have they just don't get onto the FYP anymore, and all of them have 0 views. So, but anyway, we grew. I think that's a bit pointless. Okay, I'll just cut that out. 0 views. We grew from 21 followers. We grew from 21 followers to 24 followers, and we're still stuck. And we're still stuck at. Holy shit! It's so small. What the? And we're still stuck at 5,300 views from last week. Okay, it's a bit I think we should crop it. I think I'll just retake a screenshot then. What's up with TikTok, man? Okay. I want to show the graph, but then it's like there's like this. But like, or should I just do it separately then? Yeah, let's do that so that I can do this. This and the graph. And I'll put a graph here. Wait, that's the full one. What? It's this one. Yeah, you can't see shit, man. I'll just put it like a split second or something. Okay. All of my recent videos have they just don't get onto the FYP anymore, and all of them have 0 views. We grew from 21 followers to 20, and we're still stuck at 5,300 views from last week. Wait, 5,300? It's like a 200 view increase though. And on Twitch, the growth has been the growth has been very slow. We're still stuck on 9 followers. On Twitch, well, we gained 1 follower, so it's not 9 anymore. But I have to make it 9 because it was done before this. So wait. Oh right, that was like the whole reason then. Well, it's 10 now then. Because I forgot to screenshot the Twitch one. That was the whole reason why. Yeah. But I did screenshot the... Oh my god, I didn't screenshot like the other ones as well. Like the dashboard. Yeah. Okay. Let me do that. Where do I get that from? Wait, where is the analytics? Okay. So for 30 days... Wait, what? 94? Like in the video, I only reported like fucking 79, bruh. The fuck? Okay. Well, I mean, that's good. But like, it's not the same as what I said inside the video. Well, it's like completely different, man. Holy shit. And the unique number of viewers went from 74 to 77. 74 to 77. So we gained like 20 new viewers today. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I think it's because we are doing like a fucking 8-hour stream today. But I think we need to correct it. If not, it looks weird. And the follower count. Let me pull it up from here. Yep. Drop that in. Zen makes it so easy to like do screenshots, man. The Zen browser. It's crazy like how fast I'm screenshotting so many things at once. And it's like so fast I can like literally crop like specific elements that I want to like literally like extract the screenshot out of. It's so easy to screenshot with Zen, which I miss when I switched to Chrome. From 46 subscribers to... Wait, what? Still stuck on 9 followers and... I think I need to add like a... Yeah, I need to remove that. And I need to add a... Very slow. We're still stuck on 9 followers. And the unique... 94. Like a 94 versus a 97. A 77 is like a 17. Okay, the unique number of viewers went from 74 to 77. I guess we could use like the Twitch. I don't know. Like the colors here. They'll look way nicer. But what color even is it? Holy shit. Is that even a color? What color is it? Oh, there's the bar there. Let me get the bar one then. Yeah, this one should be accurate. And the font should be black instead. Wait, that looks weird. What the fuck? Or should I just put it as this? And then I make it darker. I guess that works as well. And I'll just copy it into here. I don't know if that will work. Yeah, that works. Okay. We're still stuck on 9 followers. And the unique number of viewers went from 74 to 77. On YouTube, let me add a star here. The star should be at the start. Alright. To 77. On YouTube, we went from 46. On YouTube, from 46 that looks small as fuck to 65 subscribers. And from 7,800 views to... Where's the YouTube stats? Here. From 7,800 views to 12,600 views. So we're slowly making progress on the different platforms, and I will continue to make the final update for the entire month after 1 month of making content every day and live streaming every day. But by the way, I'll be building the... Okay. That ends there. Wait, what happened to the linkage, man? The fuck? Like, the caption doesn't link with, like, the fucking... The fuck? Okay, that's fucking crazy. I thought like... What? I mean, I can just regenerate the captions. But like, what the fuck? I thought it links with like the fucking video. What happened there? Maybe because I deleted the initial one or something. Okay. Wait, my session on Twitch is only 1 hour long because we crashed like somewhere along the way. I don't know why my internet connection like lost for like 2 minutes. Okay, now I have to find back the template again. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. It's somewhere here. I've gotten very good at finding it. But somewhere here, yeah. Holy shit. And then I need to change the font. Wait, what? Ah, the scroll bar is here. And I drop this, and I drop this to 10, and remove the shadow as well. And that's basically it. Well, it's still not linked though. What the fuck? Where is it not linked anymore? Wait, it is linked. What the fuck? Okay. Now we'll extract the audio and we'll do jump cuts here and there. On Instagram, since last week. On Instagram, we followers today. And from 4,000 felt a support ticket. All of my recent videos have they just don't get onto the FYP anymore, and all of them have 0 views. We grew from 21 followers. Okay, this is a bit abrupt because it's a very direct cut. We grew from 21 followers to 20 last week. And on Twitch, this one has to be cut in. It was from last week. And on Twitch, the growth has been very slow. We're still stuck on 9 followers, and the unique number of viewers went from 74 to 77. On YouTube, we went 7. On YouTube, 7. On YouTube, we went so 100 views. So we're slowly making progress. Streaming every day. By the way, and live streaming every day. By the way, wait, that's a bit streaming every day. By the way, I'll be streaming every day. By the way, I'll be building the next open claw on stream. So if you're interested, follow for more. Okay. Finally, we're done. And let me just finally add the logo of OpenClaw and then that'll be it, I think. I should have deleted it, man. Let me download that. And then I have to convert it into PNG for this to work. Oh my god. And I'm forgetting something. The zoom. So I alternate the zooms in like the different clips. I'll just zoom it in. Alright, and I'll put it in my logos folder so that I can reuse it, and then I'll drop it here. Well, here. By the way, I'll be building the next open claw. I'll be building the next open claw on stream. So if it feels weird, but I'm gonna add in the logo of like the app that I'll be building. Here. It's open claw on stream. So if you're interested, follow for more. The next open claw on stream. So if you're interested, follow for more. Okay. Then I'll just do one final
I
round
started
of
streaming 3 weeks ago, and this is where I'm at since last week. On Instagram, we went from 28 followers to 39 followers today, and from 4,343 views to 9,622 views. On TikTok, unfortunately, we have somehow been shadow banned. I don't know what's going on there, but I've already filed a support. All of my recent videos have they just don't get onto the FYP anymore, and all of them have 0 views. We grew from 21 followers to 24 followers, and we're still stuck at 5,300 views from last week. And on Twitch, the growth has been very slow. We're still stuck on 9 followers, and the unique number of viewers went from 74 to 77. On YouTube, we went from 46 subscribers to 65 subscribers, and from 7,800 views to 12,600 views. So we're slowly making progress on the different platforms, and I will continue to make the final update for the entire month after 1 month of making content every day and live streaming every day. By the way, I'll be building the next open claw on stream, so if you're interested, follow for more.
Alright. Okay, let me export that. And that'll be it. 3 weeks. I'll just call it 3 weeks. Well, I hope that will be the only cut that we'll do, and then that'll be it. I'll end the stream here, and that's a 9-hour stream. Holy shit. Okay. Tomorrow onwards, we will... fuck, man. Like, all the other shit is still not done yet. But I'll make a video on like what we're gonna build next, which is the real project. It's the next open claw, basically. So we're gonna do that. Yeah. It's crazy. But I'm gonna build the next open claw tomorrow onwards. So I'm excited for that.
I started streaming 3 weeks ago.
And that's basically this logo here. And it's called Ryu. So I'm pretty excited for what's that's gonna come. And what are we gonna be building for Ryu? Hey, bye man. See ya, man. I'm just gonna finish this up and then that'll be it. Okay. Okay, let me just do a round of chat. Thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks a lot. Okay. Alright. Wait, let me check if the loop is fine. Yeah. Alright. That'll be it for this stream. I'll be uploading this and then that'll be up soon on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. But TikTok, I don't think anyone can see it because of how I'm shadow banned there. I really don't know what the fuck is up with TikTok, man. So thanks a lot for tuning in. I'll see you again tomorrow. It will be the same time again, and I don't think it won't be a 9-hour stream tomorrow. Definitely it won't be a 9-hour stream tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck am I doing today. It's just like random shit here and there as well. So see ya tomorrow.
Hey, Mr. Bully, won't you just see right through me? On the dying days when I ask for forgiveness or myself. Hey, Mr. Bully, what you think when you push me out of my own head where everything made sense? Breathing in the lies that keep me open from the truth that keeps me holding on to your lies. What do you think you'll find me when you destroy it? Is close the chapter where I'm ripping out my pages. Stop the fire under my skin. Oh, light the blaze again that stood alive for ages. Breathing in the lies that keep me open, from the truth that keeps me open.